recognize that I'm online. I was just about to stand up and go relax for a minute before the stream started, and then the stream started. So go figure. But here we are. We have arrived, and yeah, we're gonna play some Minecraft today, which I am very much looking forward to. I have no memory of where exactly we left off, except that I think I was supposed to do some stuff in between episodes, and I didn't. So we'll see what's going on with that. But for the moment, let's get in here and let's start out in our main world. We spent a bunch of time in the last episode in our creative world, working on a new farm, but I want to take let's reorient ourselves on where we happen to be. Did we log out at the bottom of this? We did. We did indeed log out at the bottom of the rather large hole that we had constructed. Our tools are in need of a bit of love. And, okay, we can hear things, which is always a good sign. And let's see, I have been... Looks like we were clearing things out, and I did collect some of the various and sundry things that we had gotten from the process of cleaning things out. And this is the double skeleton spawner that we have access to. So we're going to be creating a system for... Oh, okay, apparently they can still spawn over here. We'll toss a couple more torches down for the time being. Just to keep things in order. But I haven't decided exactly how we are going to structure this, but we'll be coming up with a design and building it at some time in the near future. But for now, let's fly out of here. We just barely made it. So this is the... Oh, hello. Excuse me, Mr. Skeleton, but leave me be. Yeah, so we're going to be working on... Oh, there's another skeleton down there. They're just everywhere. Oh, hello, Zombert. Yeah, so we're going to be building a... take down the music just a smidge. We're going to be building that double spawner, and we have to design how we want it to be appointed, but looking at things, our elytra's in pretty good shape. Our pickaxe needs some love. So I may go do that, because I don't want us to find ourselves not having enough pick durability about halfway through. So let's see, which way do we go to get home? Someone shooting at me? Was that an egg? Which way do we go home? We're at negative 143,800, so it's going to be positive X, negative Z, so it's over that way. All right, let's take advantage of our staggering number of rockets and fly home momentarily and see. Once we have a good feel for the design that we want to go with, then we can talk about like making a nether portal in there and getting some fast travel going. But for the moment, all right, now we want to go mostly negative Z, I think. Maybe. I feel like it's right on the other side of this, it's right on the other side of this bamboo jungle, if I recall correctly, but we will see. It's been a hot minute since I have been, exploring or been in this world, so wow, this is a large jungle that we have here. This is what you would classify as a large jungle. Nope, my coordinates are getting way too crazy. Clearly this is not the direction that I wanted to be going. Could also look at, yeah, 500, negative 300. Okay. Ah, there we go. This looks familiar. Oh, I see another portal over there. We should check in on our villagers, make sure everybody is healthy and happy and doing all right. Haven't been over here in a little bit, but I'm sure Willem is, yep, looking good. I mean, it probably would make sense to put a door on Willem's little shack. I think that there's probably, it's probably a smart thing. Oh, and then I heard the zombie noise and I was like, uh-oh, and then I remembered we have a captive zombie back there. So yeah, so I think very quickly here, we're gonna come and we're gonna do just a little bit of pick repairing to make sure that our pick is in good standing. I should have brought some emeralds with me. In fact, I'm gonna go grab some emeralds so that we can buy bottles of enchanting from Rosie just to accelerate the process. And just grab that many. I think we have a bit of a stash down by Rosie, but we will confirm that very soon. No, actually, I don't think we do. Hey, hey Pizza, how goes it? Welcome to the stream. How are you doing on this fine evening? Let's see. So we're gonna take off our gear because we don't want our gear consuming the experience from the mending bottles that we're gonna buy really quickly, and then living the dream. That's what I like to hear. That is the good stuff. All right, now I'm gonna come over here and just break these, and see. We can see our pick slowly deciding to rejoin the living. So, Pizza, one of the things that is on the agenda for tonight, potentially, is I have been itching to get that double skeleton spawner that I scouted out. Get it up and running so that we have unlimited bones and things like that. So I think I'm going to do that, but we need to work a bit on our design for it. Oh, a blast from the past just sent me a message and acknowledged my my streamery. I wonder if he is lurking in chat at this very moment. But yeah, so we need to work a bit on our design. I did a first cut at the end of last stream of what I thought the design was going to be for our skeleton spawner, and I didn't really like the way that it turned out for a variety of reasons. So I think that we're probably going to revisit that design and see if we can come up with something a little better. Oh, so the bottles of enchanting are just bottled experience. So if I can't grab them at the moment, but I'm breaking them over here so that I'm staying in range of our zombie spawner, so zombies continue to aggregate, because I don't want to like lose out on the experience that's being generated there. But yeah, it doesn't matter where you use the bottles of experience, if that is what you're asking. The table, though, is for enchanting items, and the bottles of enchanting are just bottled experience. In fact, yeah, okay, they are called bottle of enchanting. I'm not. For a second, I thought I had lost my mind, and I was calling them by their wrong name, but they are indeed bottle o' enchanting. They've been in the game for a very long time. I'm not sure when villagers started trading for them. So you cannot create them except through villager trading, unfortunately. One of the things that I really like is in modded Minecraft, you have the ability to create liquid XP, which I think is like a really excellent addition to the game. Oh, actually, wait, and I forgot I left some experience behind here, didn't I? Oh, that was a lot of experience too. Yeah, so the ability to convert experience into like liquid experience and store it in a vat or something like that is a really nice addition to the game. Because, you know, you're like, it's one of those things where experience is a resource, and it's one of those resources that, you know, you have to kind of protect yourself in order to have it. And also, like, interestingly, the way that experience works in this game, the levels are kind of weirdly non-linear, right? So going from level 34 to level 35 is further than going from level 30 to 40. And at one point, I think it is no longer the case now, but at one point it was advantageous not to do low level enchants while you were high level. That might actually still be the case now that I think about it. But I'd have to look into it to confirm that. Let's see. I'm just gonna trade a bit of zombie flesh with Rosie while we're at it. Mostly for the experience that I get from doing that, not for any other reason. But yeah, our pick is looking good enough. I don't think we have to go any further with this. I was hoping just to get one more set of bottles of enchanting, but we are unfortunately Rosie is not refreshing as quickly as I would like her to. So what we'll do is once okay, we'll just leave it here. So what I'm going to do is let me check actually. Max, Axe, Chax, Mole Wrecker. My bow has not been named. Pizza, if you would like to assist me. My bow has not been named, and I also would like to name all of my armor as well. So that is another thing that I want to name. So any or all of those that you have good ideas for. Oops, I broke a block back there. That's not good. Oh, I broke a block because I didn't have this in my offhand. There we go. That's better. Yeah, I want all of my gear to end up named. So the boar lamer is that the bow recommendation? As a compliment to the Mole Wrecker. All right, you got it. I think we have the levels, so. It's going to cost 16 to rename it? Okay, it may be our next bow. So, I don't know if you were around when we were doing the enchanting previously, but the way that enchanting works is enchanting levels stack based on the number of times you've combined items. So this is our first bow from the beginning of the series, and I combined 2 power 2 bows into a power 3 bow, and then 2 other power 2 bows. So I made like this big tree basically that combined all of them, and every time you add to that tree, it becomes more and more expensive. But what we'll eventually create a we will eventually create a new bow, and Boar Lamer is locked in. I think that's an awesome name. Okay, so we've done enough of this, and we will come back to this. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to switch over to our creative world to show the... oh, I should disable the replay mod. Oh, we're in the Nether. Because I did the replay. I made a YouTube video recently, and... let's see, stop recording. There we go. And what I was working on over here is, just get rid of it. There we go. Set time. That doesn't really matter. But so over here, I was building a first version of our test setup. So I created this structure, which was meant to be our first version of our double skeleton spawners. So in our world, and let me get myself a potion of night vision, so that we can see a bit more easily. There we go. There. So this was my first design. So we have a double skeleton spawner in exactly this configuration. And I've already dug out this space in our regular world, and we'll go check that out in a second. But I've been trying to figure out what I want our water streams to be like in order to route the skeletons appropriately. And that's kind of where we are right now. So the first design that I went with, obviously, is to have two very long glass columns, right? So the idea would be that we stand here-ish, right? And skeletons go up both of those. And then I added a bit of lava to add a little bit of damage to them as they kind of fall down. And then that would be toggleable on and off using... Oops, I should probably not do that. I'm just going to light everything on fire. So the idea behind that was... I need an empty bucket. That I could put a dispenser up here. And in fact, let me do that just to demonstrate the theory. So if I have a dispenser, and it is right there, and I have a bucket in it, an empty bucket, and a stone button, I can now toggle the presence of that lava on and off. So the idea would be if I want to get experience out of this farm, I leave the lava off, right? And so then when I'm down here at the bottom of things, the skeletons will fall down on their respective sides, and then they will shoot up the bubble elevators. Hopefully we'll see that in just a second. I'm being proven a liar at this moment. Oh, there goes one. There we go. So now the skeleton will be a one-hit kill. So when it falls down, it will not take lethal damage, but I can punch it with a glass block or anything else to kill it. Now, there's a couple, and I thought it would be fun to design it in a way so that the skeletons actually stood on top of an enchanting table. But unfortunately, with this design, I can't quite get enough bookcases adjacent to the enchanting table in order to get the desired result. So I'm probably not going to go with this particular design. But you can see the one-hit kill is working all nice and smooth. And, you know, there are some inefficiencies. Like right now we're using the previous skeleton to push the next skeleton into the bubble column, which is a controversial design choice. It has the... And also, I'll probably go the lazy way on this particular farm and just prevent spawning, but with something like that. But there isn't a real problem to having the skeletons push other skeletons into the. Let's see, we can also just boom to get them all with sweeping strikes. But this queuing problem, where one skeleton pushes the next skeleton into the bubble column, isn't actually a problem in terms of the overall efficiency of the farm. It just means that there's a little more spin up time. So after you arrive, you have to wait for a slightly longer time for things to get ready. But like I was saying, unfortunately, this design has the problem of I can't get the enchanting table necessarily to work. And also, these bubble columns are a little long, and I'm not sure what we want to do. Like, I want to make sure that this is something that's aesthetically pleasing, right? Like, more so than my previous zombie farm that's pretty awful. So I was thinking about having the glass chutes that could kind of be visible. So you would see the skeletons zooming up from either side. And I'm trying to decide, like, this could still be like a workable setup, right? We could have like instead of an enchanting table now, this could be something else. Obviously, you can't get bedrock in real life, but oh yeah, and this is good because this reminds me of another problem, right? So this design doesn't have a lot of space, right? So this level here, right? Like if I poke a hole through here, this is immediately in the farm. And so that means that it is very difficult to collect the drops from these guys. You know, one thing we could do is we could grab a chest and do something like, oops, always make that mistake. And then a hopper. So rather than having the hopper a level down, we could have the hopper like that. Return this to be like that. And now this would pick up all of the drops from all of the skeletons and deposit them into this chest. We will have a problem with spillage though, and we could correct that by, say, like, you know, putting a set of blocks like this. This would mostly corral things, but it would still allow for the possibility of items to drop out the front. The normal solution that I use for this problem is to use a hopper minecart, which has a much faster pickup rate. So this design right now in its current form, because we require a 23 block drop, is not great. The other thing that I like is for automatic killing. I was testing out this design here, right, with the lava, and just kind of like having them become lava kissed on the drop. Like, you know, this will auto function on its own now, right? The skeletons will die, and they will fall, take damage, and then burn to death due to the fire. The thing I don't love about this particular design, like the way that I would normally do this, is just with a magma block instead. So something like this has the same effect as the lava, right? So when they fall down, they will take damage slowly over time until they're dead. Like that. And, you know, I kind of prefer this structure, but now that I'm looking at it and I'm seeing some of the constraints that we're running into, I'm starting to think that we might be better served using this dead space here, right? So we essentially, like, if we look at this from above, we have essentially two squares that are semi-intersecting like this, right? And then we have a big dead area here that we could absolutely use for the killing chamber and whatever item storage and stuff like that we want. You can see this is makes a mess. So I think that's the path that we want to go with for this. I don't know if this is a lethal fall, but yeah, so I think what we want to do probably is have both of them come out the middle of these two walls and do the actual elevation and drop here instead. I think that would be more fun, or more interesting, I should say. Let's see, make sure my phone is muted. But like I was saying before, I want to, let's see, I do want to plan this out in Peaceful to make sure that I have a good handle on what it would look like. But I think what that would mean is that we would shift this so this ravine is on this wall. I wonder if we could funnel them all to one location. I kind of like the idea of having two drop chutes. And then the other thing that we would do, if I'm thinking about this out loud, is this wall I think is one longer than this wall, right? Like I think, oops. Like, so we would probably, you know, do something like this, and then, I'm loath to delete all this water right now. Let's see, we can probably just do something like that, and then we have a lot less to do away with. So now I can remove this water column pretty easily. Can't I? No, I can't. Just kidding. The really good Minecraft creative builders, which I am not, know all the various like fill commands and things like that, and could probably delete much of this much faster than I could. There we go. So for the moment, I'll leave this like this, and I'm going to take out this glass. And then I think what we're going to try and do is try and design like a cool looking room for this monstrosity over here. So let's see. I think it is a mistake for me to try and push all of the zombies into one water stream. Maybe it's not. Maybe it's either a bad idea or it is not. You know, talk about circular logic. So let's see. So I'm gonna remove this because now we're going to shift the direction that things go, and just because I have a smidge of OCD. Hey, Rapidasher. I am in the process of in creative designing our double skeleton spawner mob farm. So I'm trying to figure out how we want it to go. So what you just missed just moments ago is I had my first design, and we had the 2 spawners down here, and skeletons were shooting up both of these water columns, going into the center, and then they were falling down and becoming one-hit kills right on this block here. But there were some problems with it that I didn't realize until I started to have the design worked out. And the main one is that because we're right on top of the spawners, there's no space to build down. See, so like we're immediately in here. So I think that was not a good design. So right now I'm thinking about how I turn, how I set it up so that we have a really good design for killing the skeletons. So I'm thinking right now, what I think I want to try, and so this is like the water area, and so I'm going to take away the water on this side, because what I'm thinking right now is that we're going to use, since we have these 2 like diagonal, we have a square here and a square here. I'm thinking about using this square here to be like the room. So this is where we'll have our enchanting table, and maybe all of the skeletons will end up landing right here, and then we'll be able to kill them and get their experience and their bones and stuff like that. So these water streams seem okay, but we're gonna get rid of this over here. And we're gonna start moving these skeletons in a different direction, I think. So let's see. We can leave all this stuff. You know, if we decide we like the design, I'll come back and clean things up a little bit. But we're gonna have to build this in survival, right? We're just testing it out right now. And I think for now, I'm gonna get rid of that and that as well. Okay, cool. So I think what we'll do is we'll start to have the skeletons come out here instead. So let's get rid of all this. So there are no skeleton spawners in the Nether, and unfortunately, we need the skeleton spawners to already exist in the world. That is the limitation of this farm. Oh, actually, this is an interesting idea. Whoops. I don't like that in creative you can do that angel block philosophy thing now. So let's see. So here's what I'm thinking now. I'm thinking, oops, that we actually push the mobs this way, and we put water. Oh no, this is not right. So this is one of the tricky things that we have to deal with, is that we have 2 connected rooms here, and these skeletons are going to be going this way. Yeah, here, why don't I show you that really quickly? Let's switch over to my world, and we can fly over there real quick. And I need to disable the replay mod. Stop recording. Done. delete. There we go. So I was just repairing my pick, but let's go check out the work that I've done on that real quick. Yeah, so I found a double skeleton spawner, and the one that I just had in creative was in exactly the same location as the spawners were next to each other in the same way. And I actually spent some time at the end of my last video digging out the beginnings of what will be that farm, because I want us to have a better experience farm. So, oh, I'm not wearing any of my armor. That's not a good thing. There we go. All right. So let's see. Let me try and get my bearings. We're going to 130, 800. Okay. So positive Z is our main coordinate. And a little bit of negative X. Yeah, so over this way. So it's not that far. And once we've built the farm and we kind of know how it's shaped and what it looks like and stuff like that, then we'll put a nether portal, and in the future we'll go from point A to point B using nether portals. But for now, this seems like a good idea. Now what I did was, after I found it, I made a big pillar of stone and put a bunch of torches on it. So especially at night right now, it should be really easy for us to find the farm, and it should be just over this mountain, I'm pretty sure. It's up. There it is. Found it. So, oop. Oh, that was a little scary. So yeah, so in here we have, this is in our world, and this was already present. We had a skeleton spawner here and a second one here. So this is the space that we are going to get that better. This is the space that we're going to build our skeleton farm. And originally I wanted to make the place where the skeletons all collect up here where this obsidian was. But now that I've done some experimenting in creative, I don't think that that's the best idea. So now I'm trying to decide how we should design it. And so the main thing that I'm trying to figure out in creative, and we'll go back into creative in a minute here, but I think we're going to use this space over here. So I was like, I don't have a boat. Here, let me make a boat and I'll get him. Take no risks with Endermen. There we go. Yeah, so originally I thought that we would go up there, and in fact, let me remove that. Let me remove that obsidian, since it no longer means what it used to mean. I just heard a skeleton spawn. Mob noises. That might be previously intentional. Yep, it is indeed. I did that because I was hanging out over by the farm at the end of last episode. Thank you for letting me know, though, Buffalo. All right, so yeah, so this is the setup that we have. I should have put stuff up there. And right now, what I'm thinking we're gonna do is we're gonna take the mobs from this side and funnel them out through this wall, and have the mobs from this side and funnel them out through this wall. And then we'll build some like glass tubes, because I want to actually see the mobs shooting up the water columns, because I think that would be really cool. And then we'll drop them into a room that we have over here, and that'll be the... Is that a little better? I think the game music is a little high, so I'm going to turn that down, and then we can leave the rest of the sounds up a little higher. There we go. So yeah, so that's the plan, and we can use either of these sections, this section here or this section here. And I don't think it matters. The symmetry isn't quite perfect. I would have liked it if this was one further over. but yeah, I think it's going to be pretty good. So I just turned them up. Let me know if you still feel that they are too low. I can't tell if we're chat delaying or not. But I'll crank it just a little more. I lost my scaffolding. Did I leave it in my ender chest? Nope. Yeah, I'm not sure where I put my scaffolding. I have to go get some more. That's on my list. Well, we're gonna pass a giant jungle when we head back. So I've turned all noises up. So I turned up hostile mobs because they were intentionally low. But I'm not doing a lot of things that are very loud right now. But let me break some bricks and you can tell me. That sounds pretty good to me, but let me know if you can't hear the block breaking. And when you let me know this time around, include the word spaghetti in your evaluation so that I can determine that you are responding to this particular test, the spaghetti test, as it were. I do like having the whole floor be the same. Because the other thing is, when the next version of Minecraft comes out, I am very excited for... Really, still low. That is very interesting. Hold on, let me look at my levels in OBS. Huh. That's interesting. Like, this is extremely loud now. I wonder if... Like, when I walk on dirt, it is deafening. But we may... We may have to... That was good? Okay. Oh, I wonder if my... All right, well. The spaghetti tastes good now? All right, well, we have resolved the issue. I want a bit more stone. But yeah, so I think we're going to use one of these two square areas. And so if we go back here and switch back to the creative world just for a moment. Why is it doing that? Stop recording. So yeah, so we need to figure out a way to funnel the mobs into the appropriate locations so that we see them out here. And I think I want... Let's see. Yeah, I think I want this to be... I'm building this up because I want what we create to be symmetrical. And I think this one... We're going to have 2 blocks over there and 2 blocks over here. So yeah, so this is going to be where they come out on this side, which is the edge of the room. And this is where they come out on this side, which is almost the edge of the room. And actually, it might be easier. I'm going to... Whoops. Well, let's get another night vision potion going. It might actually be easier if we go with the edge of the world on both of these. And we just make this room one larger than it needs to be. So what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to extend this out. So we're going to have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So yeah, so we're gonna push this wall back. And in our final build we won't have to, but we're just doing this for symmetry's sake. Yeah, so now if I but if I put this like this, the water is going to fall one short. Okay. So that's what we're going to need to figure out. So the crevice that they fall into is actually going to be here. And then we'll route them around the corner like this. So we end up with this nice symmetrical design where the skeletons go up. They'll go over like that and over like that, and then they'll fall down here. So let's see if we can get the structure for that worked out. Actually, That's fine like that. So let's see. So now the question is that water is going to be there, and then if we put water like this... Okay, so now if a skeleton falls down here... This is... So the problem that we have, just to explain it, is we have water that is not flowing. Right here. This whole line of water actually is not flowing because of its connection to the flat water problem, indeed. So if we do this, now we have the problem that the water has come all the way down here, and that's because this is a set of water source blocks as well. So when we get rid of that, now all the water goes away. And we can put a water source block. We can put water source blocks along here, and we don't get the flat water problem, right? So now everything works kind of as you would expect. And the only problem that we have is this block here, right? So we can remove that block, and then over here, we're going to have same problem, where this one is not. But this is okay. This is something that we can make do with, but we do need to come up with a solution to prevent skeletons from standing here. Yes, that is correct. That is the next problem that we need to address, is we need a way to prevent them from doing that. Oh, actually, this is an interesting question. If we leave these blocks here, I wonder what happens if we make these flowing water source blocks. They flow a little too far down here. We might be able to correct that by putting a sign here. And a sign... Oops. That was the wrong place for the sign. And a sign here. Why is there... Is this a water source block right here? Hold on, let's... Oh, these... Okay, so what happened here is, at least on this side, these two water source blocks formed a water source block there. Oh, wow. There we go. Yeah, so we have the flat water problem right here, I think. This square is technically stagnant. So this is not a great solution, and it's causing weird water shenanigans. So instead of that, I think we're going to go with the cutout there and the cutout here. And the way that we will handle this is we can just go down to here, like this. And then we can put a water source block here that will push, that when something lands in here, it will get pushed. But we need to make sure that that doesn't... Yeah, this is getting a little messy. Because what we would do is, to prevent the water from flowing in this direction, we would put a sign here, and then we'd use a piece of ice and push down this way. But I don't like the way the water streams are working out right now. So I want to try a different configuration that we had previously. So let's... So previously, the way that I had this set up was I didn't push them all the way to these outer walls. Instead, I pushed them to two opposing grooves that were like this. So let's see. Get rid of that, and then should should always fill in your divots, which I am not doing a good job of. But oh yeah, so this so one thing we could do is we could have a 2 wide catchment area that is underneath both of these. So we'll quickly run out of vertical space because I didn't build this high enough, but so this isn't going to give us the, so aesthetically, if we think about this out loud, this will allow us to get all the skeletons into one place. So, you know, we would be over here in our catching room, and all of the skeletons would come out the same place, which I don't think I like. I think I want to have, you know, I want to have these eventually be tinted glass windows, so that when you're in the spawning area, you can see in and you can see what's going on with the skeletons, because I think that's cool. And then I want them to kind of like filter out and then go up 2 tubes. I think 2 tubes is important. I think that'll be way cooler. So yeah, so this solution doesn't allow for that, because it doesn't route them in a way where they end up on the 2 sides of this wall. But this is why we plan these things out in creative, because it can be really hard to kind of like have a design in your head and know if it's going to work. So the other thing that we could do is do like a groove like this. And how would this work? If I put water along this wall, everything lines up perfectly there. And if I put water along this wall, everything lines up. And then we have this one weird block right here, but we could put a water source there that would push them almost. So just to maximize spawning, because of the square that this one spawns and the square that this one spawns in, there's a small overlap where skeletons can spawn here. And so if I put a wall here / here, we'd be cutting down the total volume that the skeletons can spawn in. That's the only reason. But let's see, this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then this is the 6th block right here. So this is going to be, this is my new plan for where the skeletons are going to come out. So they'll get pushed down here or pushed down, put a sign there, and then put a water block here. And then I put a water block here. And now the skeletons are going to come out here. It would actually probably be pretty substantial in this particular case. Normally it's not that huge like a concern, but it would be non-trivial because it's any skeleton that essentially spawns at max Y or max X away from the spawner would be eliminated from spawning. So I don't know the math on it, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And is that what I said the other one was? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, cool. So yeah, so we're gonna put a sign here. I think I figured it out now. Sometimes it takes a bit of trial and error, but now we have a nice symmetrical place where the skeletons will be coming out. Wait, this is not symmetrical. All right. We do not have symmetry. Let's correct that. So did this flow one more? It did flow one more. Cool. Because we're gonna want it to come out here instead. And then we'll just have to tuck away. Where did my water bucket go? Tuck away the other one like this. Oh. we go. So that's now what we're looking for. And just like last time, we're going to tuck away the second water source that pushes them out like that. And now we have symmetry. Haha. So what we can do is we can put our soul sand right here. Let's see, I do want to keep the night vision potion. So I'll put a soul sand there and a soul sand there. Oops, down one more. There we go. And that will mean... So, okay, so for the skeletons to push the other skeletons into the water stream, you actually want a bit of a straight shot to guarantee that they successfully push. So what I'm thinking is we actually want to wrap them around the corner a little bit like this. And maybe what we'll do is put our soul sand here and our soul sand here. We'll stop the water flow there and stop the water flow here. Grab a bit of ice like that. So that helps push them. And then just do something like that and then get me some glass. And this will be too high. And there will be something like that and like that. Oh, interesting. So this, I was gonna drop them. I'm realizing that the place that I'm creating is not conducive to dropping them where I wanted to drop them. Because right now they're going to get pushed in like this. They'll enter the bubble column and then shoot up. I mean, I guess we can drop them like here-ish or something like that. We are going to do something a little funky though. So I'll show you that in a second. Oops. We're running into my previous design up here. How many blocks are we at now? So if we decide that this is where we're gonna collect the skeletons right here. So this is at Y4. So we want to drop them 23 blocks. So we want to go up to Y27, which is right here. So this is making a mess. So one of the problems that we're going to run into, hello, thank you. One of the problems that we are going to run into is if you have two sets of skeletons trying to get pushed into a one block space, you're going to end up having a bad time, basically, because the two skeletons are going to bump into each other. So we want the skeletons to fall exactly the same distance, but we also want to make sure that they are not impeding other skeletons dropping. So we need to do both. And we're going to do that by resetting the fall damage distance on one of the sets of skeletons using vines. That's the plan, at least. I guess I need to remove a little bit more of this. All right. There we go. All right, and we need a back over here as well. Yeah, and what we're going to do is we're going to have one of these two chutes, and these parts will not be visible, but we're going to have one of them go up more than the other one. Keep running into my own diabolical creation. Let me just finish removing this. There we go. Okay, so we're gonna have one of these. This is at 27, right? Is it 28? Okay, so we want to be at 27. We're gonna have our first skeleton killing setup go like this, and it's gonna go around like this, and we want it to. Let's see, we're kind of wending our way until we are on top of the drop block, which is right here. Good. So if I just place a piece of water here, and I need a sign to stop the water from rushing down, but let's make sure that the water lands right where we expect it to. It's good. And I need to use a solid block for the top. This won't be a problem in our final design, but the skeletons will burn to death if I don't put blocks over it. Interesting. So one thing though is, now that I think about it, when a mob falls, it falls and it accrues fall damage as it falls. And certain things will reset a mob's fall damage, and one of those is vines. So we need to drop both of these skeletons into this drop chute. And we need a vine to be right here. But we need to test that. So before we go any further, let's test our vine height. There we go. So all I'm going to do for that is I'm going to get rid of this. I'm going to grab a vine. Put a vine like that, and then build this up a little bit so that I can spawn a skeleton in it and see how that skeleton fares when it falls. And we need to go into hard mode, right? So the vine stops him, and then he falls down, and let's see how many hit points. Okay, that was a single hit, which is perfect. So that's our goal, right? So what's cool about this design, or this trick, is even if I go way up like this, right, significantly higher than the vine, when I put the skeleton in, the skeleton slows down and doesn't die. And when we get down here, the skeleton is still at half a heart. So the presence of this vine is going to guarantee that that everything is a-okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to make this a stone ring to remind us that this is the level that we want everybody to pass through. And all we need to do is route all of the skeletons in at one level above or below this. And the other trick that is important for using vines is vines grow. And so you need to put a button or something like a button above them and below them to guarantee that they're not able to grow. So the button blocks the growth. So with this setup, now we recognize that this here needs to go a bit higher. Yep, but so let's see. So we're gonna have I'm going to use brick to remind us what the path is. So we're going to have skeletons coming up here. Yep, this is going to be the skeleton path. Skeletons come up here, and we, want them to arrive here and then get routed over this way and then fall into this hole. Yep, perfect. Okay, good. And we're gonna make this construction twice. We don't need those. And we need this block, this block. Oops, I think I just filled in the other. Yeah, I filled in the other chute. Oopsie daisies. There we go. Great. So if we put a water source right here now, well, it's gonna flow off the edge of nothingness. Let's see. And we block that off. Yeah, so now this is going to go like that. And it's going to obliterate our button. Because I foolishly did not put a sign here to stop the water from flowing down the hole, which I have now done. And then, good thing we labeled this. We can put our vine back, put our button above and below. There we go. And now all of the skeletons that come up this chute will land in the appropriate place. So to test that, is this just still dissipating or no? I think I still have a hole in things, apparently. There we go. All right, so this is looking pretty good. So now what I'm going to do is go back to peaceful for a second. And then get myself some kelp. And some bone meal. And really quickly grow this, grow these water source blocks. Oh, we need another sign here, which I forgot to put. There we go. There we go. And now this is all full of water source blocks, so we can see the bubble column working. So let's put it back on hard, and let's see if these skeletons end up where we expect them to. That's right, so the first one is going to stop here because there's no longer a water current. These two guys are in a bit of gridlock. Okay, it seems to have resolved itself. It wasn't too bad. Then this guy's going to get pushed up. He's going to land in that. He's going to get shot over this way. Going to land in the vines. Oh, and then he goes back in. But he is a one-hit kill. All right. Hey, Snorlaxer, welcome to the stream. So yeah, so I think this is pretty good. We're gonna need to clean things up a little bit, but the skeletons will fall down here, and this side I will add the same to. In fact, let's get rid of him for a second, just while we clean this side up to be the same as the other side. So on this side, we're going to go. Somebody died in the water. I think it was it because they were drowning, or? So for this one, we need to go a bit higher. In fact, this is probably high enough. And then, oh, my stone bricks again. I built a whole contraption out of infested stone bricks. That was a bad time. So yeah, so this one, they're going to come up here, and then they're going to arrive here, go here, and then this is going to be the other one, right? So these guys are going to land slightly differently. And just like last time, we need to put a sign up at the end of this and a water source here. I'm just going to push them down like this, and same like the other one. They're going to fall a little bit and get that. So now what we need to do is use that kelp again. And we'll observe this to make sure that it is working as expected. And nothing weird is going on. The DDDDD sign, of course. Who can forget it? Okay, that's all sorted. And just to kind of seal things up, I'm gonna put a. I'm gonna use glass because I want to see if anybody's bumping their heads on it. But yeah, let's switch it over. Oh, and also, we may need to worry about. We'll let this go for a second, but we may need to worry about the skeletons burning at some point in the future. But there we go. So the skeletons are flowing in, right? The back skeletons push the front skeletons, and I am noticing we're getting a bit of that kind of gridlock here again. which I don't like. But there we go. There's the first one from the left chute. It's going to go up, come over, and land on the vines, and is a one-hit kill. All these are one-hit kills. Yep. So far, nobody's died of natural causes. They also kind of hang out on that edge. There's not a lot we can do about that. Ooh, but that's getting a little too... What is going on there? Okay. This is interesting. This is a flaw in our design. This didn't used to happen. I'm wondering if it's because there's more vines now here, that the 2 vines are helping them stay up, but they are indeed stuck. Kind of want to see if that happens again. So eventually, this is what the vines will eventually grow to fully encircle that. And I didn't think that was a problem, but it might have been a problem because... And also, our skeletons are taking damage now from the sun, so I need to put a bit of a roof on things, or they will continue to take damage. So I'm just going to do that really quickly. There we go. We need that, and we need this. And that one needs to be... do that. There we go. So they... Oh, so yeah, so this guy. How do you do it, my man? What is your secret to success? They are climbing the vines, Snorlaxer. So yeah, so this guy is just able to climb the vines. Now, it may be that we need to raise this drop a little bit further and they won't be able to climb the vines if they've gotten a little more velocity. So that's the next thing to check. So it's pretty easy for us to... We may only need to go up, like, say, 2 blocks. Well, we don't want to go up too far, though. So I'm going to try just 1 block first to see if that works. And we'll put our ceiling on again to try and avoid them taking too much damage, but we need to move this sign. That sign needs to be here instead. And that just washed away our vines. There we go. Our vines are back. I'm going to add the 2 extra vines. I don't know if it makes them more likely to stick, but we'll do that. And now let's run another test. The one up above. So my original design, I was trying to have the room that I'm currently designing here directly on top of these 2 squares. And that didn't work out for a variety of reasons. Like I didn't have any space below to design anything. All right, let's see if anybody gets stuck. Right off the bat, first skeleton gets stuck. Yeah. So this right here, all this stuff was the previous design. Okay, so that's not working. So one other way that we can reset fall distance is using a cobweb. So we'll at least try this. I don't like using a cobweb because it takes longer for the skeletons to travel through the system then. But I don't believe that they can stop on a cobweb. So... So water they can swim in. Like even a single block of water, I believe they can swim in. A citation is needed for that, but at last least I checked. They can definitely do that. And they didn't used to be able to do it with... Yikes, and this isn't working very well either. Like, I don't like how much... I guess I wasn't spawning very many of them. So now with the cobweb here... the cobweb causes entities in it to travel very slowly through it, but they will always travel through. So we'll see how long this takes. Usually takes a fairly long time. Something is pushing me right now? No. I'm just hallucinating. But yeah, you can see how long these skeletons end up getting stuck in the cobweb. They travel through it very slowly. Which is fine for... It's fine for rates, because the number of skeletons coming through will always be higher, but this is just agonizingly long. Oh, he landed in a weird place. Oh, they're landing in weird places. Okay, so this is actually really funny. So what's happening right now is because of what's called entity cramming, the skeleton, there's so many skeletons in this space now that when they leave the bottom of this, they get shot out by the entity cramming. So this is not a solution either. You can see the way they all fly off to the sides. Pipe them down. I'm not sure I fully understand what you're asking. Like using using a magma cube, like reverse bubble Vader, or... Oh, that guy. Also, why are these guys dying? Oh, it's because... Okay. They're dying because we don't have anything to reset their fall damage. Ladders also used to work, but ladders have a hitbox. So I think they'll definitely stand on ladders. Yeah, they just immediately stand on ladders. I'm really surprised that vines don't... that they can catch themselves on vines. That's a very interesting thing. Okay, well, I may have to do some more research, and we may... I don't want to spend this whole stream designing this, but yeah, we need to figure out a way to get them all in. We could just have... so the other option... Hold on. One last thing. Just to test things out. Is the other thing that we could do... And I need to... remove a bit of water. Oops. Let's see. One thing that they added in creative mode that I am not fond of is the ability to place a block in space. So that would alleviate the exact problem that we are seeing, which is when they get down here, they shoot out. But it is a side effect or an artifact of a larger problem. So that was really just a symptom of the bigger problem, which is that the entities are cramming. So that's why it's really not worth trying to fix it, because it eventually, if we end up with enough entities in that cobweb, they'll start taking damage. That's basically what happens with entity cramming, and so it's not gonna work out the way that we want it to. So instead of that, we can at least try this where we push them all down into a single hole. My prediction, though, is that we are going to get a log jam, but it's better to test that is the case than assume, because this is kind of like, this is the simplest solution to the problem. Okay, so this is where our other bubble column is. We put a water there, we put a water there. This water flows this way, and everybody falls down. Okay, so at this point, everybody is just starting at the appropriate height, right? So all of this floor, where all of the skeletons come through, is now the appropriate height. We have this mess of glass, but it will work for the time being. And let's just see. Let's see how long it takes for a log jam to form from skeletons. Yeah, the fact that they're standing on the block edge like this is, Oh, did I get the height wrong also? Looks like I did. Okay, so apparently the fall is 1 too high, and that's because the block height is set by the bottom edge of the vines, not the top edge of the vines. But what I'm gonna do just to, like, for whatever, actually, hold on, let's figure out why. Where are all the skeletons over here? Okay, there are some skeletons. I want to get into a situation where there are skeletons coming from both sides. Yeah, so this is the situation that I think is going to be a problem, although it hasn't become one yet. Hi everybody, how's it going? Just have a mess of skeletons right now. But they're all one hit, so that's what we really care about. So this is better than the vines, right? The vines were causing them to stop completely, and this is what I am worried about. But it does seem like they jostle back and forth, and so far haven't gotten stuck. Okay, this is pretty good. So I think this is the design that we will build. Because this seems to be working a-okay. So just let me switch to spectator mode so we can see kind of the goings on in here. So we have... Yeah, exactly. And it doesn't affect rates because we've cleared mobs. So the only thing that affects rates of these spawners is the immediate vicinity around them, right? There's a, I forget the exact dimensions of it, 9 by 9 by 4. And as long as we're dropping the skeletons out of the 9 by 9 by 4, more skeletons are free to spawn. None are spawning right now because we're in spectator mode. Let's get rid of all the skeletons and... What's the weather command? Oh. Weather clear. There we go. So yeah, so we'll have folks spawning here, folks spawning here. They'll go through this, go up the pipes, and then we will have a full pipe coming back down. And we're not gonna clear out all this space. So the room that we have will be, you know, something a bit more confined and contained. Now, and then we'll have like an enchanting table and stuff like that, and we'll have lots of bones and a good source of experience. Yeah, okay, I like this design. I think this is pretty good. So let's start building it in survival. See how much we remember of the design. What's the lava thing? Hold on, let me go back and check. Oh, this. Yeah, okay. So this right here was, I was designing a blaze farm, and I'll go over and show you that really quickly in a second. But I was designing a blaze farm, and I forgot that lava flows further in the nether than it flows in the overworld. So I started building my test blaze farm here, and I used lava streams to move the blazes. And I realized that I can't test it out, so I actually went over into the Nether, and we can go over and I can show you the blaze farm that we designed. I guess I have to game mode creative. There we go. So this right here is the blaze farm that I designed. So let me fire this up so that you can see it really quickly. So the design for this is I use lava to move the blazes. So any second now, this should spawn some blazes. Oh, and I am going to turn down the hostile sounds because those are loud and we don't need to hear blazes going shh all the time really loud. So yeah, so the blazes come over here, and then I have 2 pressure plates along with pistons that are going to consolidate them down, right? So when this blaze gets into here, if it's slightly off center, these glass blocks will push it into the center. We'll see if that happens on this one. Nope, this guy's perfect. So he's gonna go down here, and then this minecart picks up the blazes as they land down here. And one of the cool things about minecarts is this is a detector rail right here, or an activator rail. I always forget which. But it ejects mobs out of the minecart. So the mobs get picked up over here and they get ejected. And if there isn't a space directly above the minecart, the mob gets pushed off to the side. So I created like a little space over here that would collect all of them. So this is my design, right? And I would be standing here, all the blazes. I'm going to turn off the blaze sounds completely. There we go. So all the blazes get collected in this little space on top of this obsidian block. And when I'm ready to kill them, all I do is I push the crush button, and the crush button pushes an emerald block into their heads. It also stops the minecart from going. And when the crushing is done, all the blazes are one-hit kills. And then when they're all done, I push this button, and this starts up the minecart again, and the minecart starts refilling this area over here. And the way that the crusher is built, which is kind of neat, is it uses what's called a hopper clock. So when I push the crush button, it toggles this veggibitit. I agree. So when I push this button, it sends out, it toggles this torch, and that causes this 24 redstone to filter into this hopper. And as it does that, the comparator keeps this signal active, and so that keeps the piston extended. So here, I'll push it and you can kind of see. So when I push it, right, now the comparator says there's still things in here, which keeps this torch off, and that causes this redstone signal to go up and keep that piston extended. And then after all of the items have filtered over, then it turns off, and then the items filter back to the other side. And if I have my sword, I can just go like that. They all go away, and then I push the button again, and it starts refilling them again. There's a couple things that could be improved. So one is, when the blazes get down to the bottom here, you see there's a pressure plate here. And what that pressure plate does is it pushes them over so that they're aligned all the way on the far side of this. But this is a little loud and annoying. So what I might do, and it's reasonably easy to do. Thank you, Snorlaxer. And it's reasonably easy to do, is I could take a signal off of this hopper clock so that when the crushing is going on, this little clock that I have here no longer fires. And in fact, we could do that pretty easily. That might be kind of fun. So all we need to do is lock this repeater, right? And so to do a quick demonstration of that, let's come over here, and I'll demonstrate it over here. Oops. Let's see. Give me the search. Repeater. And I'll also want a redstone torch and redstone dust, and I'll want a lever. So normally, if you have a repeater and you have a lever, when you flip the lever, the repeater turns on, right? That's nice and simple. But what you can do with repeaters is you can lock them. So if I do this, now this repeater is locked, which means that providing a signal does nothing, right? So what we can do over here to improve this is we have a signal coming off of this clock right now, right? And this is the signal that we use to stop the minecart from going, right? So all we have to do is borrow this signal, and we can do that with a glass block right here. If we get the side of that, right? And we can put redstone here, right? So now the redstone line is being split up and down. We can break that piece of glass, put another piece of glass here, and put that there. So now, well, wait, we got it backwards though. So we're close, but we're not quite there. And that's because the repeater is locked at the wrong time, right? So if I push this button, if I push the crush button, crush, right? Now the repeater is unlocked, but this is when we want the repeater to be locked, right? So the way that we're going to need to do that is we're going to need to flip the signal. Get rid of all those guys. We're going to need to flip the signal. And the way that we do that is using a torch, because torches reverse signals. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to grab the redstone signal and instead come up here. You're really annoying. Get rid of that for now. Just because it's loud. We'll bring it back in a second. Actually, how are we gonna... So what I'm trying to figure out is the best way to get the opposite of the signal into this. Now, one thing we can do is, we can put a torch here. And so the torch picks up the opposite of the signal here. So if I come over here and push the button again, see how the torch is on now? That's kind of what we're looking for. So we'll put the torch here, and then we'll put... I think that causes torch burnout. Let's check really quickly. So torch burnout is when a torch creates a cycle. Yeah, see, and it flickers on and off, and then it shuts off. So we can't do that with a, we can put a torch here, but we have to pick up the signal some other way. And we can probably do that with something like this. Not quite. We're not quite there. I wonder if it would be easier to grab the signal from over here, because the signal comes around and it goes over here eventually. Yeah, I think it's easier to grab it here. So this is one of the things that you need to do when you're working on redstone stuff, is you need to figure out the best place to pick up various signals and things like that. So rather than having our locking repeater there, there's a bit of an asymmetry there. We're going to have our locking repeater over here. And the way that we're going to do that is by having a... Nope. That connects to this circuit. So we got to be careful about that. But I think now that we've done that, we can put a redstone dot there. And then we can put a redstone dot here, right? So this is picking up... this is connecting to that. We don't want that, so we need to use a full block here. Like that. In fact, this can be a full block too. So we're going to put a redstone dot there and a redstone dot there. We're going to get rid of this. Ooh, and we can't put a repeater right here because there's a redstone dot here. Okay. So we're going back to the other side again. Because at least here we could put our repeater, right? We can put a repeater here, and then we can find a way to get a signal into it. And it may involve rerouting this redstone. So let's lower this redstone down one earlier, I should say. Right, so this doesn't change the circuit. But now we can put our torch here. And then we can get our redstone feeding off of that. Got some minecarts down there from my previous testing. Here we go. So this is good. Now we've got it. right? So now, hopefully, when we push the crush button, for as long as it is crushing, nope, we're not picking up this signal right now. So let's fix that. We can do this like this. So I'll explain why I'm setting this up the way that I am in a second here. There we go. So now what's going to happen here is the redstone torch, when it turns on, is going to power through this block, and then it's going to loop around. So let's check to make sure that that's working the way that I'm saying it is. Nope. It caused a clock. And we need to figure out why that is. Let's see. So the easiest thing for us to do here may be to pull the signal off one additional block, so we're a little further away from the setup. Actually, maybe the best thing to do. Nope. See, that doesn't pick up the signal here. That's the challenge. Redstone torches are tricky sometimes. Because I can do this, and then when I push the button, yeah, nothing happens. And then if I put a torch here, or if I put a redstone dot here, it connects unless I put something there. So now we just have the dot of redstone. And I think this won't cycle. But it's not picking up. The power isn't transferring through the glass block. I think. Oh yeah, and that one causes... So one thing we can do is just take a we can isolate the signal, because repeaters are one directional, right? So we can just do something like this, and then I did indeed, but I mean, I don't have a plan. Do I look like a guy who has a plan? So this is not the end of the world. So I can do, oh, I'm almost there. So let's see, yeah, so we can go like this, and then I can put like that, and then put our knot here, along with a repeater there. There we go. So now, yes, now they're locked in place. Hooray. We did it. And now we can deploy our minecart. And there are too many blazes in there. So that's funny. That's a flaw that I hadn't seen before, because I'd never let the blazes collect that completely. But let's see. So when the minecart is going, I think we're fine. But yeah, if the blazes collect there for like a really long time, things get a little too full. But anyways, so that's that's the blaze farm. Okay. Let's go back and do some skelly build. That's a good idea. Let's see. See, I get easily sidetracked. All right. So we're gonna build our... Get rid of all this stuff. So we're going to build it over here. And if I recall correctly, it's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, well, something like that. We'll just break through over here. But our room is going to be in this space here. I'm just gonna dig out a pretty big room, and we'll definitely decorate this one, because this particular base of ours, or this, not base, but this particular room is going to be a room that we use for forever, basically, right? You need bones for lots and lots of farms in Minecraft, so we will come back to this farm for a long time, and it's worth making it pretty. So that's part of why I wanted to spend the time in creative, because things get less pretty when you don't have a plan. All right, so that I'm aligned here, I want to dig out so that I know the confines of the room. Oops, I went too far already. Let me just... Got it. Okay. Because the most important part is that it is visually symmetrical for where we're standing, right? Because we're gonna have tinted glass windows here and here, so we can see all the cool stuff going on. And so I'm gonna come through this way too, like that. And we'll get the tinted glass only when Minecraft updates to the next version. Oh, good thing to notice, Snorlaxer. So because we have villagers, we can get books and we can enchant things using those books. And so I got an Unbreaking 3 and a Mending book for my shield and put it on there. So yeah, our shield has Unbreaking 3 and Mending on it. And you can do that at an anvil. So that's what I did. Okie doke. So this is going to be our room, give or take. And the way that we structured this in our test world is we had our channel for collecting them along this edge of the room that we're in. So no, it's not impossible to enchant a shield. You can't put it in an enchanting table, which is a slightly different thing. So there's actually quite a few items in the game that you can't enchant in an enchanting table, but you can enchant by combining them with an enchanted book. Another example of that is shears. We'll make a pair of mending, unbreaking shears at some point down the line as well. We might even do that this episode. Not that we need the shears. Yeah, so shears are one example. Flint and steel can be mending and unbreaking. That's another fun one. So let's see. So I think... So one other way that we can create symmetry here is to make this room like this. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I feel like my math doesn't add up there. Because that would mean that this one needs to go one further, or this one needs to come in another block. Like this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so this 7 by 7 room is going to be our setup, I think. And we'll make the ceilings a little higher in it. Oops. Yeah, things like flint and steel, it's a little wasteful. Shears, though, like if you need lots of leaves, having unbreaking on your shears is a really, really nice quality of life improvement. And same goes for your shield. Like, you know, having mending on your shield is really nice because you always have your shield on, or most of the time you do. And the fact that, you know, if you're killing mobs and stuff like that, it's yeah, it's very useful. All you need is an anvil and some villagers or other sources of books. All right, so that means that now when we're standing here, we can see both the skeleton spawners. And this is going to be glass along here eventually. For now, it's not glass, obviously. And the skeletons are going to, I think, come into our room right here and right here. Right, so they'll come in like this, and then they're going to shoot up from here. Last time I brought them into the center like this, because I wanted more... yeah, and I still do want more. Do I have a water bucket with me? If I put a water source here, where does it go to? So if I put a water source right here, it flows to all the way to the edge here and all the way to the edge of the room here. So we could, I'm just thinking, you know, like I'm still trying to figure out how it fits in the room exactly. Is this even the structure that we had before? This seems a little weird to me. Does this, if I put water along this wall, does it get to the, okay, it stops at the ravine. That's good. That's what we want. And same over here? Yep. Okay. So our rooms are the right size. So we could... I definitely want to have pipes that are visible. I think that's really cool. And that's a design feature that I want. I want to see the skeletons shooting up. Last time we had like a little L-shaped thing in the creative world that brought them to like here and here and then shot them up. Oops. Just pouring my water all over the place. Yeah, if you name sheep Jeb, it does funny things. Same with Dinnerbone too. That one's always a fun one. So here's what I'm thinking right now. I'm thinking we make this ravine that catches them longer, and we route them in such a way that here and here are where the two pipes with skeletons coming up go up. And the way that we will accomplish that, I'm thinking, is we have this drop be a little further. Right, so they fall down a bit further so that we can't see them like walking up against the glass. There we go. Ooh, my inventory is full. Don't need those. And then let's see. I think I did from here. I did 1, 2, 3. So it would be here, I think. Yep. So this will be one of our pipes, but we won't go directly to it, I think. I think what we will do is we will get our L shape like this. So the L shape will be underneath. So this will be sealed up. The skeletons will land here. They'll scoot over this way, scoot around this way, and then we'll have a nice thing. And then this will be where our bubble column is. So this is... So let's find this on the other side because it's going to be in a slightly different spot. 2, 3. Where's that hole on this side? Uh-oh. I missed. Let's see. I'm going to create myself a little staircase. This will all get returned. Oh, wait. I didn't miss. I found it. I just didn't notice it. Oops. So much in the same way over here. We'll go 1, 2, 3, and then go around. And this will be the other side. So over here, they get shuffled down to here. and then end up here. And over here, same deal. They come down this way, they go around this corner, they end up here, and they go up this way. Cool. So let's, we need a second, oh, we have a second water bucket. Look at us. So let's just make an infinite spring up here. So that we're good to go. And now we need to start working on the water paths. And anytime we have a dead end like this for water, you always want to drop down at least a block before kind of like looping around. And that's just because it helps your water source blocks not get all messed up. But yeah, but this works. Okay, so that's good. Let's go get some more. So I don't know of any things other than Jeb and Dinnerbone. Those were the two primary ones that I was familiar with. Let's see, so we'll go like this, and then for this one, we need a sign. Where's my crafting table? That's not a crafting table. There we go. So yeah, so I don't know of any other ones, Snorlaxer. There might be, though. You never know. There we go. Get a few signs. Soon we won't need any. And we'll have all the bones we could ever want pretty soon. We'll put that there, and then we need to break at least one block here to get the flow, right? So now if something lands here, it gets pushed over this way, and vice versa. And there we go. And this lands here. So now we have our kind of final collection set up. And the next thing that we need is to make sure that our water up here is properly designed. Which it looks like we're gonna be good on that front. Yeah, so this is all good. And over here, we're gonna need to move our infinite water source. I should have never put it here in the first place. Okay, I didn't make it infinite because they weren't diagonal. Got to be careful about that. There we go, but now it is. Okay, now, I have no idea how I handled this in the previous design, and if I did, but I'm seeing a pretty easy fix for it now, so all I will do is, oops, I'm flying. All I will do is put something here, put another sign right here, and then put a water source right there. And then if anybody ends up in there, it's not a big deal because they'll get, like, so if a skeleton ends up here and kind of like walks over, they'll just end up in here, get pushed down here, and then they'll pick a direction. So that right there are all our water streams set up, right? So skeletons will collect here, and skeletons will collect here. An upside down an upside down dog and a rainbow dog. So I don't think the dogs can be rainbow. I think the Jeb trick only works with sheep, but it would be pretty cool if you could have a rainbow dog. That would be awesome. So the next thing that we need, other than to put down some of these shulker boxes so that we can continue unloading stuff. Where's our ender chest? I'm just gonna use this shulker box also and put some more materials in here. This is where we put all of our spongy goodness from our Guardian Temple excursion. So what we need is we're gonna need a bit of soul sand because I didn't bring any with me, and we're gonna need some kelp to grow, and then so to get those, we're gonna need to get out of here, which is I think it's gonna be a little tricky now. I'm gonna need a platform to launch off of, and this is gonna be all right. So let's head home and collect the necessary things that we need. And while we're there, Snorlaxer, let's make some mending, unbreaking 3 shears. Can kind of show you how that's done as well. Because I want to have a pair anyways. Oh, there's home base. I can tell by the menorah and Christmas tree. Just like real life, I never take down Christmas or Hanukkah decorations. What can I say? Ooh, landed face first on that one. All right, let's get the critical supplies that we need first, so I don't forget, because I will get distracted. It's what I do. But let's see. So we're gonna need some kelp, and we're gonna need some bones. Nice. We can drop off these ender pearls. I'm gonna grab some more emeralds. Oh, the dog named Fire? I could test that out. Let's we can give that a go. I do have all the name tags I could ever want now. Let's see. I'm gonna grab this. I just want to get a few more emeralds. There we go. Thank you. Thank you, Willem. As always, you're a gentleman and a scholar. And then I'll come over here. We still need to widen this out so I don't have ravagers in my cathedral. We also need to build the cathedral at some point. Oh wait, I don't have any books. Shoot. Ouch. But I can get books. Just need 1 bookcase worth of books. Because we only need 2 enchants. So now we're gonna grab a mending and an unbreaking enchant. I don't think there is any value to putting efficiency on shears, but you can do it. Okay, so I guess these 2 down here are the ones that have the good stuff. Yep. Grab a mending book. And this guy is our unbreaking. Yep. Nice. Okay. So now that we've got those, we need to go to an anvil. And we have an anvil down by Rosie, so we'll go down there. And while we're down there, we can test out if anything happens to a dog when we name it Jeb. Because I think I have, in my ender chest, I have a whole bunch of name tags that are named Ralph. So let's get a Jeb name tag. Yeah, so it doesn't do anything on dogs. Now we know. Experiment failed successfully. Name him back to Fire. Oops. There we go. And let's see. We came down here. Oh yes, for the anvil. So first to demonstrate, if I take a pair of shears and I put them in the enchanting table, see, nothing happens. No enchants are available, right? Same thing happens with your shield. That's another, the same deal, right? Looks like you can't enchant this item. But if we take our books, we can combine them for only 2 levels, right? So we get a book that is enchanted and unbreaking. And then we can take our shears and our book, and for 6 levels, which apparently we don't have, we can create enchanted shears. So let's get a few more levels. That should only take a second. In fact, we'll probably get it just from these Zomberts right here. Okay, we need a few more. Okay, I will create another name tag, but first I'm going to do the shears creation. And also, do we any recommendations for what we should name the shears? Since we're going to be creating shears, I might as well name them something, right? You want me to name my shears sheep? Is that the plan? I'm good with it. It's a jumpy zombie. Okay. Sheep the shears. Got it. That's going to get confusing. Shear in the sheep, shears and sheep in the shears. Sheep. All right, so now we have shears named sheep that are unbreaking and mending 3. So there you go. So that's the same process that you would go through if you wanted to create any enchanted item. Name all of them, Jeb? That is a large request. In fact, I just remembered I don't have enough experience to change this name tag. I will name a sheep Jeb for the time being. We will test it out. We will confirm that it works as expected. But at least right now, I think I have too many sheep for that to be the plan. So let's see. Maybe at some point in the future, maybe we'll make a goal of it. But I have my Jeb name tag. Let me get all my armor back on. I take my armor off so that more of the experience goes to me and none of the experience goes to my mending. Sure. I am okay with having them all be rainbow. Do the rainbow sheep give different wool, or do they still give white wool? Or do they give whatever wool of the color that they currently are? I don't know. I don't think I've ever actually named a sheep Jeb. So I've seen it before. But this is a new experiment for me. That didn't work. Is it like underscore Jeb? It might be something like that. Minecraft Jeb. Sheep. Jeb underscore is the name that you have to use. Okay, let's try it one more time. See if we can get it right this time. Let's see. One more name tag. Jeb underscore. Okay, let's get back up there and see if this works. Okay. So the wool color is whatever it was before. I got it. It'd be kind of cool if it was the color that they were at that moment. I have a design that I've made before for a super cool sheep farm that allows you to have kind of one of each color sheep. Oh, test it out on fire also? Okay. Yep, I can do that. I don't think it's going to have any effect on him though, but we'll give it a go. But first, let's get this sheep. Let's confirm that it works the way that we think it does over here. Okay, here's Jeb. All right, there we go. And let's also confirm that we get white wool. Okay, yep, we do indeed get white wool. And our enchanted shears work like a treat. Everything's coming up Millhouse. All right, we will now go back and test on fire. That was very graceful. All right. Jeb underscore. There we go. And still nothing. There we go. All right. I'm sure Jeb underscore over on the other side of things has regrown his wool, so we can go take a look at him. Yes, it would be fun if you could make rainbow everything. Imagine a rainbow iron golem named Jeb underscore. That'd be pretty funny, I think. Oh, I forgot to stop the recording. Let me do that. There we go. Oh, hasn't quite eaten yet. Jeb, eat some grass. Do it. Oh yeah. So I did shear Jeb. Yep, we already sheared Jeb. We used our new shears named sheep on the sheep that is Jeb. Oh, and now he just re-ate. I heard him eat. Which one is he? Oh, why is Jeb? So Jeb is... Oh, no, Jeb didn't eat. Someone else ate. Jeb has not eaten yet. Okay. No, wait. Why did we come back here? We came back here for kelp. Got it. Okay. Ooh, I know one other thing I want to do before we leave. I want to get scaffolding, because that'll help in the next part of things. Okay. So let's make some new scaffolding since I lost our old scaffolding. This will probably be enough. Need more string though. There we go. There's some more string. And 30 isn't very much. Yeah, a rainbow villager would be super funny. I guess that's all of our bamboo. So, okay. At least we have a little bit of scaffolding. I'm getting pretty good at finding it. But so now we need to make the water columns and get the drop and everything set up. So anything else I need? We have 2 buckets. I think we're good. All right, which way is it again? It's this way. Approximately. Oh, the double spider spawner? Yes, so it's a good idea at some point. I think we will definitely build a full-fledged spider spawner. We might even be able to find a triple spider spawner, because spider spawners are so common, right? If you find an abandoned mine shaft, you can totally find, you know, really, really amazing setups for that. Spiders, though, are very, very hard to wrangle because they climb walls. So that's the one thing that's a little tricky. But if we only want the spider spawner for wool, and I was hoping... Oh, I think I got a little bit lost, maybe? I thought it was, like, right here. I'm not seeing it behind these mountains. If you only want the string from the spider spawner, you can just have the spiders cut out a big hole and just have them fall. 130,800. What am I doing wrong here? Oh, it looks like my X is way too high. That is the same proverb that my mom always used to say. So I agree. Oh yeah, this is another cool thing that we found, by the way. We found our first Illager outpost over here. So. It is this big mountain that has what we are looking for. I need to get a little elevation. Where's our little stick popping out of the ground? Ah, here it is. Hi, Pupper. All right, we're back. Oh, I didn't get soul sand. Do I have any with me? Okay, well, we'll set it up without the soul sand and then we'll get some. That's fine. We need a couple more signs to make this work. So let's make those. There we go. So down here, we're going to have a sign like that. That's going to stop them. And then this is where the soul sand is going to be. And then same thing over here. I have a sign like that. And this is where the soul sand is going to be. And then we need, I think kelp can grow on gravel actually. So I'm going to do this next part with gravel. Ooh, and we need some buckets of water. I hope that it can grow on gravel. Oops, didn't quite get there. We still need a way out of this watery abyss. And then also I need to get more rockets, but we are rocket rich now, so don't have to worry about that, which feels real nice. The creeper farm is amazing. And now if we come over here again, yeah, so we put water there. And then, yes, okay, we can put our kelp there. So what I'm gonna do is we are doing my best villager. So the location that I want to drop them to is gonna be, I know I just got rid of this, but this is I'm in a wall right now. And the skeletons, and we're gonna have tubes that go like this. Oh, I don't like that very much. So I just realized that the tubes aren't gonna allow me to come stand here and see both the skeleton spawners at the same time, which is something that I was excited about. Now we could do just the corners like this, right? And then we have like a little kind of like walkway through here. But I'm also trying to decide where I want to drop them. And also how we enter. We also need to figure out how we enter this this particular area. I'm trying to think. Yeah, I kind of want these to be one more this way. So maybe this is the block where they land. Maybe we drop them all down right here. And then we have these that are where, so they're going to shoot up there and they're going to come down and they're going to land right here. And so the reason that I did this is at Y29. And we want them to drop 23 blocks. I'm going to Google that really quickly. How far to drop a Minecraft skeleton for one hit kill. I want to double check this before I, yeah, 23 blocks. So from 29, we want to go up to 52. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to use scaffolding, and I'm going to grab 23 scaffolding on my hotbar. This is a trick that I like to use to make it easy to figure out if what I'm doing is correct. So when we run out of scaffolding, I will know that we're exactly where we need to be. And we'll double check that. We'll double check that math. We got some IKEA villagers going on in the chat. What is an IKEA villager exactly? Please enlighten me. Cool. Okay, so this is going to be the drop chute. And that's gonna, and let's check the Y level. This should be Y level 52. Yep. Perfect. So now what we're going to do is this is 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. So we're going to try and figure out how to end up right where we want to be. Do villagers dance? I don't think I've ever seen a villager dance. Okay, so then this is going to be... This should drop me right into the hole that leads to our water streams. Yep. Perfect. Oh, I didn't bring any glass either. I've forgotten a bunch of things that we need. You're a villager, Rapid. I know that you're not a villager. I am aware that you are a human being, non-villager. I've never seen you with an emerald at all. 1, 2, 3. There we go. And we fall right in. Oh yeah, you prefer diamonds? I bet you prefer diamonds. Who wouldn't prefer diamonds? Okay, so we need glass is what I am realizing. We're gonna need glass for these tubes. And I kind of don't want to, well, for now, it'll be a bit painful to fix this later. So I think it's worth heading back to base and getting glass and soul sand. So I'm gonna do that now real quick. Well, that didn't go very well. There we go, that's better. I forget which way we want to go. I think this way. Anti-emerald. That would make you the weirdest villager ever. Because all villagers love emeralds. More than anything else. Positive X. We don't want positive X, do we? Well, we want a little bit of positive X, but we want a lot of negative Z, so... Your villagers? Oh, sillagers. I like that. I'm going to assume that stands for silly villagers, which you absolutely are. Very much silly villagers. Oh, dancing and singing villagers, not silly villagers? I'm going to stick with silly villagers. I think both of you are silly villagers. Yep. I thought so. Silly villagers. Okay, let's grab some glass and some soul sand before I forget. Oh, by the way, Snorlaxer, I have not gotten a chance to send you a message, but I did watch your Minecraft Dungeons video. It is a very cool game. I learned a bunch of things about how the game works for you by your explanation, and I really appreciate it. I thought the frost daggers that you had were really neat. In particular, I thought they were particularly cool. I know I think you didn't like them quite as much, but I thought they were pretty neat. Let's see. We got some glass. We got some soul sand. That's what we needed. The Fangs of Frost. Nice. So yeah, so there was no glitching that I noticed. The video seemed to play okay for me. Did you have some glitching with it? Oh yeah, and your llama pet was super cool. So Rapid, you have a llama pet too? That's pretty cool. The pets are pretty neat in that game. The llama seemed like the llama spit was very powerful. I was surprised by that. Surprised by how powerful the llama spit was. Is this the mountain that our spawner is behind? Let's see. Oh, we need a lot more positive Z direction. Oh, really? Like Snorlax, I thought it was like, it was okay for me. Like, I didn't have a problem. Like there were a few times where it slowed down a little bit, like the frame rate, but I could see and hear you when you were talking and stuff like that. There we go. Okay. 2 soul sand. There's one of them. Oh, and we need to put the glass in first. Oh, nice. So everybody has a Thor's hammer. Let's see. So another thing that I might want to do with this one that I didn't do with our other is put an on-off switch for it. I won't do that quite yet, but that might be something that we build in the future. Oops. So I'm not putting it along this wall because we're gonna need a solid block there for now, and at some point that will be the tinted glass when we can do that. Ooh, the gravity hammer is like it's sucking in your enemies. That's pretty neat. So yeah, so that was the first weapon you were using, right? Right, Snorlaxer, was the claymore? Is that correct? I think that's what I remember. Let's see, and then we're gonna come in here, put this here, and then I do want, yeah, I want them when they come around this way to get compacted down. Might do that though. There we go. So we'll go like that, and then we're gonna need to go up to the top and put some water, and then we can kelp our bubble streams. But first we need to do the same thing that I just did over there, over here, which is do that, and then there we go. Okay, good. Bees and Poison Cloud. Wow, there's some really interesting and creative powers that they put on these items. It's pretty neat. Okay, so what we're gonna do here, I'm going up to the top right now, and we are going to put a sign here so no water flows down. And then we're gonna take our 2 buckets and do 1 bucket here, which should flow that way, perfect. And 1 bucket here that should flow that way. And now, at this point, this is all set up, so I can actually break all our scaffolding. Like that. And now I can go down below, and I'll need like a bunch of bone meal. There we go. So up there wasn't a lot, but yeah, let me go up there really quickly and show you what's going on. Hold on, I can put the scaffolding back and zip up. So it's right here. Let me get my torches on my hotbar, so once we get up there, I can put some torches around. Yeah, so what we have is, this is one of the holes, right? And so I put a water source block 1 level above the ground level. And then I did the same thing over here with this chute, right? So what happens is the water flows from both sides, and the sign stops it from flowing into the hole. So the skeletons are going to shoot up because it's going to be a bubble column. They're going to land here. They're going to get pushed by the water, and then they're going to fall down this hole. Oops, and I should take my torch with me. There we go. Okay, so what we're going to do now is take some bone meal and grow kelp all the way up to the top of this. So I'm going to keep bone mealing the kelp until the bone meal stops getting used up. And when that happens, I break it and the bubble column forms, and all that kelp is going to come shooting out of this hole. Yep, here it comes. There's all the kelp. And now we do the same thing on the other side. Put that there, grab some bone meal, and start bone mealing away. And as a reminder, what's happening is when kelp grows into a block of flowing water, it turns that flowing water into a water source. And for a bubble column to work, they need to be all the water blocks above the bubble column, above the soul sand, need to be source blocks. Okay, so at this point, what I'm going to do is I'm going to start, oops, this one can't be. I'm going to start closing things up a little bit because we're about ready to run a test on our skeleton spawner, which is very exciting. But this all needs to be closed off for now so that we can get things going. I'm going to have to break all those torches in there too, which is a little tricky. Well, it's going to be a little tricky. And that's why sometimes I like creating an on-off switch for these. And I will leave this here for now. Oh, darn it. That's exactly what I didn't want to happen. Okay, for now, I'm just going to... Yeah, for now, I'll leave a staircase up so that we can get back in. And for when the skeletons start spawning, I need to make sure that they can't get me. So this is where they're going to land, and their feet are going to be right there. So we need to close up that. We need to close up this wall because it will be integral in containing our skeleton friends. So I'm going to make my little path up to the surface right here. Oh, this is our bubble column. Ha. All right. I can put it here. Yeah, good. Okay, so this is the way we'll get in and out for now. And I'm actually going to poke another hole over here because I think this is the easiest place for me to come in here and start removing torches. So as soon as I do this, skeletons are going to start spawning. Oh. There we go. Good stuff. I got that done. So now I can scoot over here and do that. So did I miss any? It looks a little light up there, but I don't think I did. Are you still shooting me? You knuckleheads. And this is a very good sign over here. All those blocks that I broke ended up here, which means that the water columns are working appropriately, at least somewhat appropriately. So I'm just going to put a block here, a block here, and I'm going to repeat the process that I just did over here again. Start out getting rid of all those. And we also need to block up the ceiling, which has been our way of getting in and out. So we're going to need to come up with a new way to get in and out. We'll do that, though, in a second. So we do that, and then start with the outer ones. Oops. Let me just... get that one, get that one. Before we get too much further, I want to... Oh, please. Make sure that that's all sorted out. Where's this guy shooting me from? Has he gone away yet? Wow. There we go. I'm gonna come down there. You're not gonna like it, Mr. Skeleton. This is always the most fun part of building any mob farm is oh, I almost had that one. Oh, come on now. Okay, that's close enough. I can get that one. And I got it. Run away. Okay, but yeah, this is just gonna build a little thing like that so I don't die. To the very, very slow attacks of these skeleton knuckleheads. But yeah, so if I do that, I think at this point... Oh, look what we have. We have skeletons. Now, the ones with armor aren't one-hit kills. That's to be expected. But all the other ones... And when we stand here, we should be in range of both of the spawners. So let's give it a second just to see. Oh, one died. Without... Okay, well, these all worked out. Okay. Oh, so let's watch this column and see if skeletons come out of this column. There goes one. Let's go to this one. They come out of that one. I do see bones and arrows, so what may be happening, and we may need to do a bit of research to confirm if this is happening. I want to, if I stand on this, are they both active? I'm curious about that. We also need to figure out the radiuses. You have to be within a certain range of the spawner for it to be active. So... yeah, this seems to be going okay, though. We've already recouped all of the bones that we used to grow the kelp. So we got that going for us. We're going to make a real items sorting system for this as well. That'll be a fun project. We won't do that tonight, but the skeletons are coming fast and furious now. Oh, and we left this open. So this is slowing down things a lot. There we go. And that will... But there's definitely a light source up there on the wall. Something is creating a bunch of light. I think I missed a torch over here. So we need to fix that, because that's slowing down our rates. Oops. I want to go up. Ah, that's much better. Okay. That's going to improve our rates a lot, because without that, we only had one of the spawners working at full capacity. And despite that, you can see how fast this is already. So, but yeah, we're going to have to, like, we're going to get a bunch of yucky bows and things like that. But this is going to be our arrows supply. We're going to have lots and lots and lots of arrows. And lots and lots and lots of bones. Oh yeah, but we're cooking right now. This is awesome. And if I... Oh no. Can't get access to the shulker box. It's blocked. Let's see. Yeah, I'm gonna offload some stuff. That we don't need right away. And then I can take off our armor so that it doesn't leach any of the experience. And... pretty good. So I do have the Fletcher for arrows, but that involves trading. Hey, Mion Rai, welcome to the stream. But yeah, we're cruising. This is mostly for the bones, though. This is for the bones, and this is for the large amounts of experience as well. The bows are trash. The leather armor is trash, but we are rich now. Rich in experience. And we get to see the skeletons zoom by, which makes me very happy. And they just land there all docile and whatnot. So based on where they land right now, I am going to lower the floor of this room by 1 block. That's definitely something that I'm going to do, because I like to have, I like to be at this level with their feet at my like belt level, something like that. So. Yep. But yeah, this is pretty good. We're gonna have a lot of arrows, and what we'll do is we'll build an automated sorting system. So what'll happen is all of the drops from the skeletons will get split out. So we'll have chests that are just full of arrows, chests that are just full of bows, and then we'll have an overflow chest that has everything else. And we will then take everything that can't fit in the overflow chest, and we'll toss it into the lava to get rid of it. That's the plan. So they can see me if I get too close. All right, I want all the garbage over here to despawn. Oops. Wait. I meant to get rid of this water and I got distracted. There we go. I can definitely do that. We'll be headed back to the base in just a second. But I want to finish up just a few things over here. Like I want... Because the other thing is we don't have a way to get out of this. Don't forget, we're just in a We're just in a big stone room right now that has no exit to it because we filled in our exit. But yeah, this is going to keep all of our tools nice and... Ooh, let's repair our pickaxe, actually. That's a very good idea. And we're going to need some chests for this place. This will not be the final location of said chests, but let's do this, and let's toss bones in there, arrows in there. I do still need arrows. Oh yeah, this is... Double spawner is twice as fast, so that is going to be a huge difference. But so let's check this out. So I'm going to put my, I'm going to keep my sword in my primary hand and my pick in my other hand. And look how fast my my pickaxe gets repaired. Right, we're almost all the way back. So it is. This is going to be a big quality of life improvement for sure. And all we need to do is get rid of all of the garbage that we get from this. But yeah, you can see how quickly it comes back, right? Like, we are fast approaching a fully repaired pick, which is not too shabby. And look at all the bones we're getting. It's crazy town. We are bone rich. Just a little more to go. And what we will do is we will... I don't think I might actually have the supplies for this. Let's check. Nope, I don't yet. We need to put a few other things in here, but we'll put a hopper minecart under the final resting place of these guys and set up our sorting system. So we, eventually I don't want to have to pick up all this stuff, right? I just want it to automatically find its way into chests that are appropriate. And I'll also set up a bit of a block switcher here so that when we want, we can replace this block with a magma block. And the advantage of that will be that it will, it'll kill the mobs for us, so we don't have to worry about it. And just like that, our pickaxe is sorted out. So let's fix our axe now. I think this is going to look pretty good. I think once we do a little bit of decorating, this is going to be a pretty neat room. I think we need to be like on this square right here to make sure that both spawners are active. That's my theory right now. But we can do some testing with that as well. Oh, but what? Look at all these guys coming up. It's great. Yes, Buffalo Doge. That is the official name for this location. I have a sign. I want it to be up one. Hold on. We're going to do that again. Where's my axe? My axe is in my offhand. Actually, wait, let's do it as... Did I just do that exactly the same way again? I did. I swear, sleep deprivation. It's powerful. There we go. I have officially christened it, and now let's put our axe in our offhand and just watch the XP roll in. Ooh, that is spicy. And as you can see, we have a serious trash problem. That is the biggest problem that we have right now. Is that we just have too much garbage. But our axe is fully repaired. Nice. Let's get our shovel up to snuff. But yeah, so we don't have mine carts on us, so we can't do that. I will probably... This is a dangerous maneuver, but I want to replace this block with something that I won't break. And this may release skeletons into our humble abode. But let's see what we can do. So, get all those guys. They come so quickly. There we go. Got it. Not my finest work there. That was not a flawless execution of the block swap, but we were not inundated, which is all that I can ask. Okay, we don't need this anymore. Put the obsidian back in there, put that back in there. All of this needs to be sorted through as well. Oh, wait. It wasn't the obsidian that was in there. It was the chests that were in there. Now I remember. Actually, let's just make another shulker box so that we have sufficient space for everything. Where did I put the crafting table, though? Oh, there it is. I can put that in there, that in there. Don't need this. We have our shovel in our offhand, and blammo. Shovel is almost repaired. Feels good. Get rid of, get rid of, get rid of. I'm drowning in bows at the moment. There we go. We don't need 2 water buckets. How close? All right, we are 3 durability away from having all of our tools and armor repaired, which is a beautiful thing. Done. All right, but now we have to dig out because we're underground in the middle of nowhere, right? So my bow does not have mending on it yet because it is the result of so many combinations that it's no longer viable. So I'm going to need to come up with a new plan for it. And I think that plan is to make a new bow. So we may do that. But for now, how much... I want this room to be a little bigger, I think. Oh, and I just got my sign sorted out. All right, well, I'll leave the block that the sign is on for now. But yeah, I want this room to be a bit bigger, and then I want to figure out its coordinates so that we can get a nether portal way of getting here set up. Because in the long term, you know, I don't want to like fly over here or anything like that. We also need a better trash can. This one is not working out well for us. Because you know, I want to be able to stand back. I think this is far enough back that the skeletons will no longer spawn if I'm standing here. But we're also going to put in a wall, so I want to make sure. Now, the one thing that we've done that that I'm not a super big fan of is we built this room on the diagonal, right? And what that means, it being on the diagonal, that is, what that means is it's really tricky to build nether portals in a way that looks cool, right? Because nether portals need to be aligned either on the x-axis or the y-axis. And, you know, you can't do like a diagonal nether portal. Although what we can do is we can do a pair of nether portals that could look pretty cool. Like 2 nether portals that share the same edge could be really, really cool looking. How's everybody doing over here? Oh yeah, we are in the money now. And we also haven't decided where our enchanting table is going to be. That's another thing that we'll need to figure out, is how we want to set that up. Okay, now I can just put a torch here, and a torch here. And I think the back corner of this room is still not great. There we go. All right. You can see how fast the the bones and the arrows come in, though. It's pretty crazy. Ooh, enchanted chainmail. Only the best. Okay, so we will have a hatch leading up to the surface, but it's not going to be the main way that we get in. So maybe I'll just put it like right here and put it in like the corner. I don't think I'm going to make this room any larger than this. I may actually... Oh yeah, I mean, I think this is a fine place for it either way. So let's see what we can do. I don't think this is going to get us all the way to the surface with the number of these that we have, but we'll see how high we go. We're also going to want some ladders to get us up and down this hole. I'm not interested in rocketing up and down, but I don't think we have any more wood. Oh, there's not much going on, but I'll fire up a torch for you. So see, this is what it always looks like when I'm mining up like this. I'm just kind of inside of these and like this. And the reason I don't place torches, although I'm happy to kind of like demonstrate, is once I place a torch here, I'm right clicking and I can't make it go up. So then I have to break the torch, put more down, go up further, put another torch. But we're out of those. So now we need some ladders. So I think there's if I'm following my normal rules. So this is interesting too. You see the way things are kind of like, so the skeletons are picking up and dropping the bows, which is pretty funny. A torch hole, you say? Let's see. Oh yeah, so I wanted to check if in my ender chest, if I was smart in my ender chest, I have logs. So this is a really good thing to keep in your ender chest, is always have some wood handy. And that is so that you can make lots of ladders and things like that when you need them. And then I'll get rid of this and we'll head back up again, this time ladder style. Torch is getting in the way. There we go. Oh, we were so close. All right, so we're here. I'm gonna put a little thing here, and then we're gonna... Where's my bed at? No point in picking a fight. Now remember, we're not going to use this ladder hole very frequently. And boy, is it camouflaged. Wow. Once it wasn't dark anymore. But what I'm going to do is let's come up here and see if we can find... Actually, I want to make this more visible, because otherwise I'm going to have a hard time finding it in the future. So let's see, can we find... Where's our old pillar? Because I want to remove it and replace it. Here it is. Okay. All right, so here's a challenge. I'm going to see if I can land on top of this. Okay. I already don't like my angle of approach. We're coming in too fast. Okay. Gotta slow down. Keep an eye on where it is. Uh-oh. I'm a little low. Oh, I was so close. All right, we'll try once more, and if not, I'll do it the regular way. Okay, I like this angle a lot more. Ooh, gotta go down a bit more. Oh, I was so close again. All right. No more silliness. Well, there'll be plenty more silliness, but no more silliness that looks like that. There we go. And now I'm going to cover up this hole so no poor unsuspecting wandering traders break their ankle in it. Always replace your divots. And now we'll come over here, and just so we know where it is, I'm going to continue this upward so that if I ever need to find this via not netherly means, we will we'll have what we need to do that. I'm really going to go to town on this one. I'm going to make this pillar very tall because we're right next to a mountain, and I want it to be easy to see. So I'm just going to use up the whole 64 blocks. Okay, dokie. There we go. So yeah, now even if we're coming from that direction, we'll still be able to see the tower. Yes, that is pretty noticeable if you ask me. And we can ladder down to our skeleton basement. I'm quite pleased with how this has turned out. What's not for you, Snorlaxer? Yep. Bone Town population 1, Aldenpotamus. Just climbing down the ladder into Bone Town. And we have some experience. Ooh, but we need to head home because I'm out of food. And then I think I will probably start building the nether portal for this place. It's relatively close again, so this will be a super easy nether portal to link up with our other stuff. And then we'll be able to get back and forth here really quickly. And we can start building farms that require bone meal, which will also be fun. Oh, I need some negative X in my life. Whoops. There it is. Salvation, the dirt pillar. Let's check to see if Jeb regrew his wool. Now, the answer is no. And the reason that Jeb has not regrown his wool is because of the way what is called chunk loading works in Minecraft. So, let me see. It's not F3B, F3G? Yeah, so if I hit F3, hold down F3 and hit G, it brings up this big square. And so Minecraft is divided into what are called chunks. And you're always in a chunk, and a chunk is always 16 squares by 16 squares. And when chunks are really far away from you, the game stops time passing in those chunks. So because we were all the way over at the skeleton farm, aka Bonetown, these chunks over here weren't loaded and time wasn't passing. So that's why Jeb, who's right there, is still woolless. But he will eat soon, I'm sure. I'm not worried. Oh, I keep hearing sheep eat, but not Jeb. I'm worried. I'm worried that Jeb is on some type of hunger strike for being named Jeb. You know you want to eat. Do it. You can do it. It's like watching grass grow, except the opposite. Everyone's eating. Everybody's eating, except Jeb. Jeb, my man. He's looking right at me. I mean, he's looking off to the right of me and off to the left of me. You can do it, my man. Do Jebs not eat grass? Is this the other Easter egg? Let's see. Well, we'll hang around here for a second. I'm gonna go offload some stuff at the base, and the base is not far enough away, so time will still pass over here. Also, I'm just curious. I wanna check out our creeper farm and see how our gunpowder supply is. Yep, we're doing okay, and we haven't even spent any time over here. This is just from kind of like passively being in the area, so it's not bad. There we go. Grab some foodage. Uh-oh. Are we running low on steak and pork chops? Nope, there's a bunch of pork chops. All right, I'll grab like 40 something pork chops. Okay, I don't know why I have arrows on my hotbar. Let's see, and then let's come down to bulk storage. So I think I may start working on this tonight. This storage room needs to become a thing because we need a place to put all of the stuff that we're collecting. Because we're getting a lot of stuff and we don't really have a good place for most of it. And I'd like to change that. I would like for us to have a place for all of our things. So I'm just going to use this chest for now, but this disarray will not stand. And I want more scaffolding. Oh, let's go knock down a few bamboo, few pieces of bamboo so that I can get my my scaffolding up to snuff. It's not like we don't have a lot of bamboo over here. It's strange that they did not name the game Mine Collect because it is so easy to endlessly hoard in this game. I'm deforesting this poor bamboo forest, but I will replant before I wander off, so no one has to worry. These will regrow, and the countryside will be like it was before I devastated the ecosystem. There we go. That's probably good. All right, I'm going to fly between the candles of the menorah. Here we go. Oh, it's going to be too easy. I thought it was going to be harder. Oops, I missed. All right, I spoke too soon. Let's try again. I missed twice. All right. So at this point, let me check what's going on here. We are... Oh yeah, we're a solid 3 hours into the stream. I need to use the restroom, so I'm gonna go do that, and I will be back momentarily. All right, Buffalo Doge, Snorlaxer, Rapid. It was lovely seeing you. I hope you have a wonderful rest of the night, and I'll catch you next time. Bye. And I'm gonna take a 5-minute break. I will be right back. And so I return. All right. Let's see. Let's see what we're working with. Okay, we got more bamboo. And the reason we got more bamboo was to make more scaffolding. So let's do that before I forget. I want a little more scaffolding. Let's get me up to a stack. How does that sound? We have enough of that. We just need a bit more of this. Fire for firework for good measure. There we go. All right, we got our 64. That's a beautiful, beautiful thing. Let's dump off the rest. Keep our scaffolding. Yeah, so let's see. I'm trying to think. I feel like now is the time to create the storage room. Maybe. I'm still trying to decide what I want to do with the storage room. So maybe now is not quite the time. I'm going to start making a bit of a chest monster here. Because that's how you do. Because these are all like throwaway chests for us, right? We want to have them. But we don't care too much. How much obsidian do we have? I want to go get a bit more obsidian, I think. Yeah, we have a water bucket. We can really quickly gain ourselves some obsidian. And the reason to grab some obsidian is I want to make those nether portals, and I want to get our base I want to get our skeleton base linked up. I think that's a good process. Hello, Slam Man. We don't have a good source of slime balls yet, so this is a good thing. I think we had obsidian down this way. Maybe it's down the other way. Oh, that's super close obsidian right here. Let's just go for this stuff, right? And it's already all watered up. Uh-oh. Let's avoid doing that though. So because yeah, we're gonna build a diagonal room, which I think is cool. I think that's fun. We're gonna have a bank of portals on one edge of it, which will be pretty neat. Which is what I am currently collecting. Okay, we have reached the end of what we can do over there. That sound absolutely has to be our gunpowder farm. We must be like right next to it right now. That's too funny. Ooh, that was a little spicy. Yep. Creepers are currently spawning. It's amazing. As we harvest this obsidian. Oops. We have gone too far. There we go. What are we at obsidian-wise? 52, wow. We're cruising. Okay, well that's good. That's a nice... I mean, I want to finish it off. Seems so wasteful to go all this way and not get the last little bit. You know, nice round 64. Seems good. Two more. One more. All right. Full stack obsidian. 17 slime balls. We are living our best life. Can't quite get there. All right, we'll go up the old-fashioned way. Dump that, dump that. We still have those 3 stupid arrows. Go away, arrows. They're haunting me. Let's see. Okay, we got the obsidian for the... I mean, I'll take the spider eyes. You never know when we'll need them. Amion, thank you so much for the lurkage. Sorry, I'm a bit distracted at the moment, trying to decide what I'm gonna do next. How is is Cyrus treating me like soda, fawning over me, sitting next to the TV, or is that soda poppin' only? Roasted veggies, they are good for you and easy to make. I just finished off the last of my roasted vegetables tonight, so you know, no accounting for taste. All right, well, the Doge crew is gone, but the rainbow colored sheep is still living large. Ooh, Ooh, sweet and sour veggies sounds exciting. Okay, now I need to figure out where our current nether portal is, specifically on the y-axis. So let's do that. So you're getting all fancy with your veggie roasting, eh? This is Y59. Stovetop is in the, as in the brand. I'm assuming that wasn't the cooking method. So that was, it was a stovetop brand, flavoring type of thing. Is that what you're saying? Oh, I see. You did a single meal sweet and sour veggies on the stovetop. Nice. How is your you have gas, right? For your kitchen, I seem to remember. I am mucho jealous of that. My electric stovetop is the worst. Negative X. You know, like, but is sweet and sour even technically an Asian flavor? I feel like it's like faux Asian flavor. You know, it's like one of those things where they're like, yeah, China's full of General Gao's chicken type of thing. Yeah, gas is so nice. I am very, very jealous. You looked into solar for your place, right? That was a potential that you were looking at, and then you decided not to pull the trigger immediately because there was just too much other stuff going on. Oh, nice! You put the deposit. Cool. Land, gosh darn it. Okay, grab that laptop. Oh, really? You're making progress towards having everything set up for the appliances that you don't have yet? Eat that ice cream, girl. Do it. So, okay, so what I'm going to do is, I think, in this wall here, I'm going to put a pair of nether portals. That will be how we enter the space. So let's... Okay, I have already made a mistake, I can tell. Okay, we want them to share... we want them to share a common wall here. Something like this. And then... I don't have a flint and steel, do I? Hey, look at me having a flint and steel. grab some of those. Ditch a bow, ditch a bow. So let's see. So we need to figure out where we land on the other side. We have enough obsidian to move things around. So let's go check out what our nether landing looks like. We're at 34, which is not great. Just gonna hop up here just to make sure that I don't get ambushed by anything with foul intention. But yeah, what we're gonna do here is we're gonna break this. There we go. And now I'm gonna go like this. And we're gonna go up to Y59. Okay, right about here. And then, okay, that was that one. So the perimeter is going to look like this. Right? Yes. Did I mess this up? I feel like I messed this up. I must have. This is too big. So we're going to have, for our new portal, I wish I knew which direction our stuff was. Now that I've built this, let's fly around for a second and see if we can suss out where landmarks that we recognize are. I'm not seeing any. I just want to figure out where we want things. I'm just gonna do this just so that we have that. So our nether portal is at, our nether portal in the nether is at what? 45, negative 47. So we need to go positive X and negative Z. So it's over in that direction. But I think we can replace this portal here pretty safely. Now this should still line up. Should still link up nice and easy. Perfect, we can do that. So now we have this nice yeah, beautiful. So that's our entrance and exit, and we will I don't even really care about all this stuff. we're so rich with arrows now that I'm like, but let's see, we need more blocks to, well, let's find our way there from the other side. No, let's just go back in. Well, wait, do I have gold armor in my, I do. So let's swap over to gold armor so that we're a little safer when we spend some time in the nether. And let's find our way back from one side to the other. Okay. There we go. And we said it's kind of over in that direction. That was a little dangerous. Do I have Do I have a fire resist potion in my... No. Okay. So let's be a little careful. That guy looks mad at me. So is it 45, negative 47? So we got a ton of positive Z, negative Z that we need to do. Okay, so it's over this way. Oh, shoot, there it is. Oh, beautiful. This will be easy. This will be easy. Okay, we need blocks. We need blocks. Lots of blocks. I need to rebuild that little chunk of land that some creeper exploded so unacceptably. Let's just grab all that. That'll get us started. Yeah, so let's we're gonna expand our tunnel so that we can run between the two of them. We still have to increase the safety of our nether space as a whole, but I think from what I just saw, I want to kind of like scoot over this way. I hear like crossbow sounds, I feel like. Yeah, it's right over there. Yeah, okay. So I'm gonna keep this path going. I like to keep things rectilinear because it makes navigating and making adjustments and stuff like that simpler. So you know, as much as possible, I like to kind of create a like a branching path where you have like main cardinal direction corridors going in the main cardinal directions. Whoops. Oh, that was a little spicy. Why don't I have that fire resistance potion? Let's fix that before we do anything else, right? Nobody likes to drown in the lava when they're trying to do something like this. And it's not like we don't have a jillion of them. They're pissed off. I just stole from them. Ouchie. But okay, now worst case scenario, we panic, we drink the potion, we live to see another day. Now I don't know what not today, lava. Let's figure out the uh-oh. I see that we're running low on rockets, so I would love to what are we at right here? Let me just figure it out. We are at Z98. Okay. That's all I needed. Ouchie. We said 98, right? Danger zone. Dang, ceiling lava. It's like the worst. There we go. If I do that, I can kind of like do that, and I think that clears things up. 6, 7, 8. So now we make a right turn. Oh yeah, that's what I like to see. Few things feel better than nailing a very simple connecting path, but every once in a while, you know? Just feels good to be vaguely competent. Now we need to figure out which side I'm supposed to dig out on for this, because, you know, I like to keep things neat and orderly, and it looks like we're gonna go one to my current right and soon to be left to expand this out. I'm gonna do this before I dig it out, I think. Big money, no lava pockets. Here we go. There we go. It's beautiful. Let's finish putting on the guardrails. I'm not too proud to like having a little bit of protective stuff. I'm not gonna do the full ceiling on it. Like that's something I do like for transporting villagers or other more delicate procedures, but yeah, this is just so that I don't end up eating it off a cliff when I'm barely paying attention to where I'm going, which, you know, I'm not saying it doesn't happen. Good stuff. I am going to squeeze through here and remove this portal just for aesthetic reasons. Ugh. And also to reclaim a little bit of obsidian. We just spent a bunch of obsidian on kind of like an unnecessarily grandiose nether portal, so... But yeah, I do enjoy the act of kind of like returning portions of places to their former glory. I don't know if that's a common thing, but, you know, I like kind of leaving no trace in Minecraft sometimes. You know, like I shouldn't say leaving no trace. I should say creating only the trace that that is like the very specific thing. So leaving the world mostly unaltered except for in the very specific ways that I have altered it. And not all the like, you know, deforestation and stuff like that. Like I find that stuff less exciting. There we go. Oh, there's a hoglin up there. That's interesting. Not cool, hoglin. Not cool. All right, let's get our health up. And we have more railings to put on over here, certainly. But yeah, this feels nice. We have solved a problem. Always feels good to have a productive, Those guys. Those guys. I'll have to figure out how we're gonna decorate and stuff like that. But, oh, and then that one kills him in one. The world is a weird place. Let's see, top up my rocket supply. I do go through them fast. No ifs, ands, or buts about that. Oh, I want wither skeleton skulls. That's a good idea. That's a thing that I desire. Still wearing the gold pants. Oof. Just gonna land here. So now that we have unlimited rockets, we can do a much better job wither skeleton hunting also, which is good. Because we can just kind of fly around and see where, if any of them, spawn. And if they don't spawn anywhere, we can get distance again and repeat the process. Why is there a hole in here? Doesn't really matter, but... Oops. Who's shooting at me? Not shooting at me? Shooting at someone else? Probably shooting at someone else. Probably shooting at someone else. So satisfying. There we go. Let's see. All right, picked up some more nether materials. We finished building our bridge, which is fantastic. Have to figure out how all this is going to work, but for now, I'm going to do all this. And there we go. That belongs in there. What? That was much smoother than expected. Oh, we still don't have a trident. I kind of want to go hunting for a trident a little bit. Let's do that. What is that white thing on the ground? I feel like tridents should be locatable in sunken ships. I feel like that would be a good design decision, because right now I feel like they're a little tough to come by. Anybody home? Expecting like a bunch of drowned down here. No drowned. Okay. I also need to figure out how to... Oh, our cow, our bucket. Oh, I thought that was... That's a slightly jarring thing. Oh, who leaves a crafting table up here? What kind of a monster am I? A horrible monster is the answer. Okay, this looks like another one. We could have some drowned spawning here. Anybody home? This is like a big drowned colony. There's some... Oh, wow. I have never seen glazed terracotta in one of these. That's a really cool little fun thing there. But no drowned. Does it need to be night for drowned? I clearly don't know much about this game. Right? Ooh, but I did get a first try launch there. That was pretty sweet. I have been in this one. You can tell because because of the safe crackery. There's another bright spot. That looks like a cave though, not what we're looking for. Again, cracked open. Bees too. We do want bees. We do want bees. Ooh, this is newly generating terrain. So we have not been over here, which is cool. Let me get a little bit of elevation here. Oh, we got another portal over there. Looks like we have been there. Maybe. It's kind of a cool nether portal, though. I don't know that we have been here. Let's see. Okay. Alright, it's a kind of underwhelming nether portal. But we're almost at nighttime, and I'm going to let it tick over to nighttime in hopes that we can find some drowned during the PM hours. Also, I think at night, the little underwater colonies of theirs are even more spottable, so... And the ocean is really no more dangerous at night than during the day, so... We got that going for us, right? Take advantage of the world failing to load in every once in a while. I'm not proud. It's another portal. It's an ocean monument. Ah, but this was the big town. So now that it's dark, let's see if we get some drowned up in this piece. There's one. He doesn't have a trident though, so not that useful for me. We got a few of them around. So maybe at least they're spawning. That would be a good starting point. There's another drowned. Didn't see a trident in his hand, so I'm not gonna bother. Okay, I see drowned spawning around, so I'm heartened that maybe our ploy will work. Ooh, there's a ton of them over there, including a trident guy. I saw it. Might be a fishing pole guy, not a trident guy, actually, now that I look at it. Yeah, it is. Darn. Tridents are rare. One thing that I really like is the mechanics that they used for drowns attacking you. The fact that they kind of like, they knock you downward is like a really nice touch, I feel like. You know, it's like very thematically aligned with the concept of these zombies that are trying to drag you down into the depths. Well, I just obliterated quite a few drowned, and no tridents. But I will not be dissuaded. Because after all, you need to see the trident on them, I believe, for them to be able to drop it. So... look at the C2. I think it was lure that we needed more levels of, but nonetheless, let's continue looking around, see what we can find. Should probably just occasionally like splash down just to see what I see underwater. Night vision potions would be good too. They help your vision underwater so very much. I'm getting really good at the flying after swimming thing though. This is a good skill to practice. I mean, I say that, but I mean, I'm not sure that this is like a game changer, like being able to launch your rockets from the ocean. Is that make or break? Perhaps. It certainly comes in handy sometimes when you're in the water and want to go someplace. It seems to me that you hold down the spacebar after exiting the water is the way that it feels like you do that. So early on, we were like constantly harassed by drowns, and now I can't even find them? Sounds about right. Sounds very Minecraftian. Let's see, what is this? Just a little patch of water. We have a... I mean, I'll go down and get the gold block. I'm not too proud. See what's in the chest. Hope for some drowns. Projectile protection 4. That's a whole lot of nothing. Any drowns that were like grr arg? Nope. Oh, I missed it. All right, we had a good streak there for a second. Okay, so it's not that, and if I hold spacebar, nope. I don't know. I'm not getting the. Okay, rapidly clicking as you reach the surface is a no-go. But I'm getting an opportunity to attract some drowned. Anybody home? I'm so alone and vulnerable and... That was fun. Okay, and removing the shield didn't do anything. Oh, that worked though. Interesting. Oh. Another nether portal over there. We haven't been seeing drowned around nether portals, but I have been seeing free gold blocks. So, oh, I think this one is right on the other side of, Oh no, don't burn my feet. Okay. Well, the night is almost over. And we're home. So... not great. We need more rockets. We're almost out. So I've been using them up like 10 at a time. So let's restock our supplies of rockets real quick after we sleep to just reset things. So just grab a stack from our near limitless supply. Oh, that was not smooth. I think we already have a bunch of sugarcane. Ooh, I could start working on the sugarcane harvesting machine. That sounds super fun. Let's do that. I wonder how many slime blocks we have. Sorry, I'll turn this down a bit. I'm surprised to hear that the sound levels for the Doge family were a little lower. Mion, I don't know if you are still lurking, but I was told earlier today that my my game sounds were very low, which I thought I had gotten that sorted out. And now they are very low at this moment. I turned them way down, but I was surprised. Surprised to hear that the game sounds were lower than expected. I wish this was real life. Just flying through the sky, eating a pork chop, carrying 10 tons of dirt. Let's see. Let's do that. That's plenty of rockets for now. There we go. Oh yeah, that feels better. That feels better. Oh gosh, this thing is just so good. Now, I should look at our slime chunk map also. We don't need a double slime chunk, but this is a slime chunk. This is not a slime chunk over here. Not that I would want our creeper farm and our slime farm to be neighbors, but yeah. Oops, I was looking at other things and crashed into the wall. As you do, as you do. So yeah, so let's see what our slime ball situation looks like. I think it's pretty bad. And we would need a fair amount of slime balls for a flying machine. We have 51. Yeah, that's not enough. And I don't want to do another big digging project until I have sorted out our wither skeleton problem. Don't be a fool. Wear your golden pants. There we go. I guess they're angry because they could see me? I'm not entirely sure if that's what was going on there. But I want to find myself some wither skeletons. And for now, I'm going to do it the old-fashioned way by battling them. I would like a beacon, is what I'm thinking. Oh, and once we have a beacon, then we need to... Oh my gosh, the list goes on. We should also be thinking about creating an iron farm. We'll come back. Yeah, so we're going to need something to be the beacon base. So maybe that's what we do next time. I need to do a bit of research before we build a an iron farm. I don't know what the state of the art is. The last time I made one, I used the four corners method with can we hit him? I was way short on that one. Oh, and that one was way long. That one was just right. Oh yeah, still got it. The last time I built one, I used the four sets of 3, so 12 total villagers in 4 corners, surrounded by a what are they called? It's just a regular illager, but disarmed. So one of the cool things that you can do that takes a long time is you can set it up so that they're shooting at you constantly but can't hit you. They hit, something else impedes their shot, and they'll fire until they break their crossbow, which is pretty hilarious. Hello. Don't care about that, don't care about that. Have too much paper on me for sure right now. Get rid of gravel, pork chop, stone brick, mossy brick. Okay, all that stuff can go. But yeah, so that design worked beautifully. It was not particularly complicated, and it was constantly scaring the villagers and generating just a bunch of iron, which is exactly what I want. So we'll definitely be building something. I don't know if there are newer, easier designs. I know that the mechanics of villagers scare stuff have been slightly refined, but I think they are mostly the same as they were before. I need to remember I'm not wearing my elytra. That's always an important thing to bear in mind. Or else you find out the hard way that you're not wearing your elytra when you go for a lava swim. And nobody likes a lava swim. So right now I feel like this is our best chunk of nether, so I should just fly away to despawn everything. And then fly back in hopes that stuff will spawn. I don't think I flew quite far enough, though. Oh, I think all his drops just fell in the lava. Oh, wait, is the ghast tear really between those two? That's out of control. Let me get a few blocks and get that ghast tear. That's awesome. That's probably not the best way to go about doing that, but... So right now, I'm not flying far enough away before I come back. That's the issue here. This this passageway does not get us out of the way enough. This is probably far enough, but it's an awkward flight. Don't shoot me. I feel like he thinks he's so clever. I'm gonna grab that, and then we're gonna kind of zoom back this way, and I think we came back to a different spot. Which is okay. But like what we're doing right now is we are despawning and respawning this immediate vicinity over and over again in hopes to find wither skeletons. But we're not having much luck. And by much luck, I mean any luck. Zero in the luck department. Yeah, an iron farm sounds good. We need it for our endless supply of hoppers and stuff like that anyways, so... Wow, this is a big lava lake. Did I get him? Appears like no, I did not. Another ghast tear. That one's headed into the Great Abyss. I think this is the direction we came from. This is the problem with this. Yeah, I remember seeing this little chunk of crap floating in the sky. So as I load this in, all of these spots are potentially scanned. New baddies can spawn here. But yes, okay. Gotta be careful that we center him. But yeah, nothing. Whole lot of nothing. Oh, hello, bud. Don't think this guy dropped anything of interest. Just bones. Just bones. And now that we have Bone Town, we don't need it at all. So yeah, okay. So we can do something like that and just hope to get some lucky pack spawns. Oh my gosh, this expanse of lava is impressive. I just went right through him. I'm outraged. So I could clear off the top of all of this just so that it's more visually accessible. All right, we got a pack spawn, but most of them are archers, which stinks. Oh, and I killed the only one that I cared about. I can't believe I sniped him out of the pack. I thought for sure I was going to get the one off to the left. Humph. This is definitely how we do, though. I'd love to find a better, ooh. I see a blaze over there. Pesky blazes. That magma cube just blocked it. So yeah, this nether fortress is pretty bad for it. So another thing we could spend a little bit of time doing here is... There's a pack of wither skeletons, though. Okay, game. Please no lag. Oh my word. What's going on? Oh, I was standing in fire. I see. I understand now what's going on. Player error, replace player. Oh no, I've made a mistake. Okay. Oh my gosh, these blazes are so annoying. Why are there so many of them, and why are they so in my grill right now? Am I still standing in fire? What's going on here? I'm feeling like quite besieged right now. Oh my gosh. Just stop shooting at me, jerk. Oh my word. That was awful. Is this wither skeleton still over here? This better have been worth the fight, because that was ridiculous. How? How? Still no wither skeleton skulls. but these blazes are out of control. So annoying. And we're almost out of, might as well pick up the bones and the arrows. How? How are you standing here wearing gold pants and gold boots? You look like you're ready for a rainstorm. What an absolute silly son of a gun. Oh. Nothing down there. Let's do another round trip. Getting pretty good at doing this round trip though, which is solid. Return to a bunch of blazes. Last thing I want to see. There is no faster I could have dispatched with the two of them. I want to say that officially and for the record. Like that was two perfect shots. Oh, come on. Hello. We got a lot of wither skeletons at the moment, though. That's something. Come on down, buddy. Okay. I have been withered. I don't think I got him. Oh my gosh, and this blaze is just being a huge Jerkosaurus as well. Oh, let's see. Refresh the fireworks. This is at least working, right? We're getting some wither skeletons here and there. We should check up above. There's a lot of surface area up there for them. So. Ooh, you have a garage now, Mion. That is very exciting. You do have two garages. Well, I mean, you have one two-car garage, right? Not two garages, I guess. I guess that could be argued. I think that's semantics. Also, I'll give it to you. You have two garages. Oh no, I think you could definitely fit two cars in there. Maybe not like two like Humvees or something like that, but two regular size cars, I think you could definitely do that. Did I get it? Okay, I did get it. Did it drop a gas tier for me? The unit of measurement being Humvees. I feel like that's a dated reference at this point. I feel like that was a large car back in the day, and now like a Humvee is like, that's like old school. Although I think they're making a new one now or something like that. Oh my gosh, give me a wither skeleton skull, game. What did I ever do to you? I mean, I think there was, I mean, it's not a thing that I would have wanted, but like the allure of like what was at first just like legit military surplus, right? Is kind of, a lot of people I think romanticize that. And then they made their first like commercial car. That was the H3 that wasn't military surplus. And that was like not particularly liked, right? It was like a crappy, so yeah, that's the one that they made specifically for yeah, the H3 was the one that they made that was their first actual, like, we designed this for consumers as opposed to we designed this for the military. And yeah, that was like the only thing that was cool about Humvees was the fact that they were made for the military, I feel like. But what do I know? I'm just a sedan driving chump. I'm not cool enough for Humvees or other such things. The interior of an H3, it was a little more luxury. Like it was, oh my gosh, Blazes, you're the worst. I dislike you so strongly. Okay, there's just a bunch of Blazes over there that I do not care to tangle with. I want to find another Nether fortress that's less crappy. So I'm just going to keep flying positive X for a while and see if I stumble across anything tasty. Nope, I don't. Just a basalt delta. Hashtag Team Fiat. Does Fiat own Hummer? Is that one of those weird brand ownership things that always seem to blow my mind? Oh, I see. So have you given up the your dreams of Tesla? Is that is the Tesla dream dead? That's fair. One thing at a time. You got your hands full, girl. Hey, ain't nothing wrong with a little hermit life, especially in the midst of a global pandemic catastrophe. And by the way, we have not talked since the changing of the guard took place for the leadership of this fine country that we inhabit. Did you witness, watch, check out any of it? Oh yeah. I mean, they're not wrong. It's a funny thing. I sent Buffalo Doge a photo of the inauguration, and it was a photo taken from behind the inauguration, like looking out over where the crowd would be, right? And it's completely empty. And like my message to him was, I was just like, this is totally badass. Like to do the right thing and just like be like, no, we are going to actively stop you from endangering yourself and others. And this is not about like self-congratulatory, like backslapping or, ooh, good job or anything like that. This is about like doing the right thing and being confident in the fact that you are is like, oh, it's freaking refreshing. God, I was just so happy to see not a big, to see no crowd, right? To see like some reporters there that were in chairs that were like 20 feet apart from each other. I was like, this soothes my soul. This makes me feel like we are maybe going to start seeing things get a little better in this country of ours. But yeah, I mean, oh, it's insane. Like have you seen any of like the conspiracy theories that have been floating around? Some of those have like melted my brain. Like I guess the last big conspiracy theory of like the QAnoners was that Biden would be at the inauguration, but Trump would be there too, and Trump would get inaugurated, and like people were genuinely shocked when that didn't happen. And I'm just like, what? Like, in what world was that the thing that you believed was about to happen? You thought you were gonna tune in and they were just gonna like pull a switcheroo? Like I was just beyond words related to that. But it works though. Like people like buy it. That's the thing that I don't understand. Like it's like I mean, I agree with you. Like I think clearly whoever is coming up with like all of these like conspiracy theories just has like a Mad Lib, you know, and they're just like randomly tossing out conspiracy theories, you know, like, you know, that's how you get the turns the frogs gay stuff and things like that. But it's like, how is this even possible? I have not seen the picture, but oh my gosh, there is just so like that's been another thing, like in the lead up to this, seeing kind of like Joe Biden's wife be attacked for being a doctor has been just absolutely sickening. Like I am beyond words when it comes to the double standards at play. I know. I mean, at least Melania was a real nude model, so we got that going for us, right? Like, come on. This is I am beyond words. I don't even know what to say anymore. But yes, oh, and the other thing is seeing the so I mean, touche. Did you really? I thought, I mean, this is like, so I am talking out of my ass here, but like you are, it's true. But that was also her career, right? Despite the only one photo shoot, like there was no other career that we could ascribe to her, right? Like she wasn't, to quote Flight of the Conchords, she was not like a, you know, like tax attorney and part-time model, right? Just saying. But yeah, it is also very baffling to me. I don't even know where to begin with any of it. But the other thing that I was going to say that is just so pleasant. Hello, creeper hanging out by my chest. Minecraft, you sneaky minx sometimes. Is Biden signing executive orders and not holding them up with his signature on them. I never knew that such a simple thing could be so refreshing. But what a difference it makes. Like, it's just so nice to have at least to be pretending a little bit that government is about doing things as opposed to just about the pomp and circumstance of it all. But oh my gosh, we have a long way to go. The thing that is probably the least surprising was the announcement that that there was no actual like plan for yeah, isn't that infuriating? Like, it's insane to me. Like, you know, it's just like, clearly did the work, you know, like, this is not yeah, it is not fair. Not even a little bit. It's such a ridiculous thing to attack someone over too, just in general. Okay, this is Luck of the Sea. So if we put a few, if we do something like that, do we get down to Luck of the Sea too? No. What about there? Luck of the Sea too, nice. Let's get a little bit of lapis. Un petit lapis. Oh wow, that is almost everything on it. All right, we don't need this unbreaking bow anymore, or this unbreaking line anymore, and we just need to combine these two. 35 is too much. 27 for everything we want but mending? Sure. I've stopped trying to understand what some of the people in this country want. You know, like it's too hard to puzzle out. Like, I don't think Biden is gonna be a breath of fresh air. Like, I think he's gonna be a continuation of many of the problems that we already had in this country, but at least he's gonna do some things. like rejoining the Paris Climate Accord. Yes, thank you, please. That is just a beautiful thing. Let us do that. Yeah, I'm hopeful too. I'm hopeful that we'll get back to something relatively normal. But yeah, very little hope that it's going to be like a complete game changer or anything like that. But something new and different. And Kamala being the first woman vice president is amazing, and that makes me very happy. That is historical in its own right and awesome. When people ask me if I'm happy, oh yes, I see what you're saying. What was I? I came over here, to get a mending book. That's right. Hello. Give me your finest mending book. Oh, you have power 5? For how many emeralds? For 1 emerald? Please hold. First I want a bookcase. Thank you. I was just saying we needed to make a new bow, so maybe we can make a new bow now. Yes, I agree. That is very much my philosophy on it. Is don't jump the gun. Like, there's a great deal of work to be done still, and, you know, plenty of ways to screw it up. So let's give it a little time and see what good things hopefully can happen. Yeah, absolutely. But it is, I mean, you know, it is not, it's not a panacea. It doesn't fix anything, but it's certainly about damn time. Just generally speaking. Are you the one with the mending book? No. Where's my villager with mending? I need to start naming these guys. Mending, there it is. All right. Oh, I don't have enough emeralds. Need more emeralds. Okay. They will cure the drought. I also really, really hope that we see some accountability from the members of our government. Like, so QAnon has been classified as a terrorist organization, and yet there are members of our government who still openly identify as QAnon supporters. And that seems like a thing that should be fixed. Call me old-fashioned, but like, I generally am of the opinion that we should not have people in our government running our government who identify openly as terrorists. Perhaps a reductive way of thinking about it, but it's just how I feel. Okay, so we're going to be able to get rid of this bow and replace it with a new one. Because our old bow is just... it's just not doing it for me anymore. My inventory is too full of garbage. Okay, we'll put a few things in the good old ender chest. Yes, yeah, so that is still, as far as I know, that is still like rumor, and there's no official news on it, but yes, a few of the new senators, specifically ones that are kind of like militantly open carry in the capital, and also self-identify as QAnon and were aggressive to question the legitimacy of the election, may have been giving tours, and that's pretty mind melting if you really think about it. The fact that we have ended up here and that might have been part of it is just like next level ridiculous. Okay, get those two on that. We'll come back to making our bow later. Well, because what else do we need on that? We need mending and flame and punch. I don't really care about flame and punch. Let me just take some of these books. I just want to have more books over at the other site. I don't want to leave all this stuff. It's free XP. Yes, I love that. That's like sweeping the country. The picture of Bernie sitting in the folding chair, all snuggled up. He's a national treasure. There's no doubt about it. As a side note, I will find it and send it to you, Mian. But I watched an interview with Bernie right when he became the mayor of Burlington, Vermont, like 9,000 years ago. And it is the weirdest thing to watch. Like, I mean, it's awesome, but it's like the dude has not changed. Yeah, I mean, he basically looks completely exactly as he does at this moment. Like, he is, you know, changed exactly zero. It's kind of hilarious. It's with Donahue. It was the person conducting the interview. And here, actually, I think I have it. I was texting it with Buffalo Doge. Oh, you did? Okay. It's so cool. Oh yeah, wait, I do need Unbreaking, don't I? Oh, and then I need more books. Ooh, that was a good landing right there. Went face first right into Willem Dafoe. I mean, even then he looked 900 years old. But surely significantly younger. Oh yeah, he's been an old man since the beginning of time, I reckon. Okay, let's see. We have 2 books. We need, what do we need? A mending book, and is that it? Just a mending book? My brain. She's melting. No, we already have an Unbreaking book. We need a mending book. Is there a villager under here? Hello? Oh yeah, why am I not hearing a bunch of humming? Friendly creature sounds are off. There we go. Ah, oh, how soothing. Where are my pork chops? Okay, so now I can combine mending and unbreaking. There we go, and then these 2. Oh, I already had unbreaking. That was a mistake. Okay, I wish I had left mob sounds off. Or at least kept them low. Well, I'm not gonna not do this combine. And I need a bow. I have string. Let me grab a little bit of wood. And then this bow served us well, but now it's gone. And then... Don't make me turn you down again, zombies. I will do it. Okay, how many levels do we need for this? 13? Okay. Okay, yeah. I made a mistake turning on hostile mob sounds. There we go. Take off all the armor. And get that going. Oh! So I think after I get this bow enchanted, Mion, I'm gonna knock off a little early. I have not been sleeping well. And that will probably not change tonight. Almost there. Oh, nothing's wrong. I'm just I'm just not finding it easy to fall asleep. Like, I just kind of end up laying in bed, awake, distracted by the world and things within it. I don't know. Also, I sent you, I know you already saw it, but I sent you the video of Bernie on the Today Show, and you can tell me if it's the one that you saw in, this is the one you saw on the Daily Show. But yeah, no, nothing's wrong. I'm just, like, having a hard time, zeroing in on sleep. Okay, yeah, this one was very much like an interview, and I find it so funny because it's like, Donahue was, like, not a great human being, and there's so many moments in that interview where Bernie says things that are just, like, awesome, and, like, the things that someone should be saying, and Donahue, like, thinks it's a gotcha moment and, like, touches his arm and is like, you know, is like, so I hear you're not a capitalist. Like, it's this big gotcha thing, and Bernie is like, well, I don't think what you're supporting is capitalism. It's like, it's big businesses dominating little businesses. If there was such a thing as a free market, I would be in support of it. But, like, you know, billion-dollar multinational corporations versus, like, local bake shops is not the free market, which I agree with very much. But yeah, it's crazy to think, like, apparently Bernie won that mayoral election by like 10 votes, and that was the start of his political career. Oh, I wish I had a good Bernie impression. That would be something else. I would very proudly support a Bernie impression. And I think he's going to do good things. I am so excited for him to be the chair of the Senate Budget Committee. I think that's going to be a difference maker. That's a lot of power. Just a Bernie button on my sound panel that just, like, instantly, boop, I'm burnified. I'm feeling the burn. Come on, one more level. One more level. Got it. Got it. There's our new bow. Oh, we should get one more level. Mian, what should we name my my bow in Minecraft? I'm once again. Once again. What should we name my bow, Mian? I have very strangely named weapons and armor at this moment, but the bow needs a name. Oh wait, I already committed. I told Pizza that I would name my bow something, so I've already committed to naming it the Boar Lamer. And there we go. But you are welcome to name my wings, my helmet, my pants, my boots, or my chest piece, not pictured here. If you so desire. I almost always name my helmet Head Bucket, without fail. Oh, I should go get a bunch of sand right now. That's a thing that I could do really quickly. Buckethead? I have no idea. I will actually go as far as to say that I don't... Oh, wait, are you talking about Marshmallow? Is that who you were referring to as Buckethead? Or is there another artist named Buckethead that I've never heard of because I am an old man? You are excused. What am I excusing you for? I mean, it's clear that I don't know something that I'm supposed to know, but I'm gonna feign ignorance and pretend that it is you who do not know what the kids know. A mask and a KFC bucket? So this is a person that makes music? Interesting. I'm learning a lot about Buckethead right now. This is very exciting. Oh wait, I have to send you one more link, Mian. I forgot the other amazing link. Oh, I can probably find it in my YouTube history really quickly. This second one you have to, you're really, really going to enjoy. I swear. There it is. Oh yes. This one is going to change your life. Boom. Sharing is caring. And then there's this video. I want one of these to be more empty. Ooh, this one's almost empty. That's good. I can just dump all the stuff from here into this one. And we're really quickly going to zip over to some island, and I'm going to collect a bunch of sand because next episode, we got to get our armor up to netherite status and name it. And that means we need sand so that we can make TNT. And to get sand, we need an island that is far enough away that I don't mind leveling it. I think I've already partially demolished this island, so we can just do the rest. Yeah, I think I flattened out this area here. Oh, there's nothing more calming than melting an island with a efficiency 5 pick and instamine. At some point, I'm gonna need to find like a proper desert that I can flatten, but this is a good start. Okay, let's toss down our bed. Leave no sand unscoured. Oh, I emptied out that shulker box and I didn't even pick it up. That right there, that's the sleep deprivation. Oh yeah, Mian, while I'm thinking about it. So for the King, I love the idea of doing a series. Is like, are you thinking like one night a week will be your For the King night? And that's going to be, you know, for the duration of a campaign, that'll probably be like a month or something like that, couple months. Because I'll shift my schedule around. You know, nothing is set in stone for me. So, you know, any of my streaming nights are open as potential FTK nights. Oh, we're getting sand rich. Okay. Yeah, you let me know. Like, I'll I'll gladly shift things around, and I can also make the times work too. So, you know, I know you and I think Faker also are both more inclined to the late side. So, you know, if we decided to like Saturday, I can definitely shift back my streaming schedule, or any of the nights. Probably like midnight is the latest I could go on for the King night. Yeah, absolutely. I would be super happy to do me and you. That is a perfectly acceptable thing for me. What we should do is we should make one character that's really awful, and then alternate who has to play that character in addition to their main character. Some truly hideous abomination of a character. I think that would be fun. Yeah, so Saturday I have tons of flexibility on. Right now my Saturday schedule, I start really early. So I do 3 to 8 p.m. But I could definitely move things around and do later if Saturday sounded good. But that's my day that I currently have allocated for variety. So it would line up quite nicely. I can just put the other variety games that I'm playing on the back burner, and we could For the King it up for as long as you want. And if we have to take a weekend off for whatever reason, I could just go back to variety streaming, and no one would be the wiser. Okay, you let me know. No rush. I got plenty on my plate right now. Oh, I recorded my my next YouTube video today, and it was like an absolute disaster. Everything that could go wrong went wrong. It was amazing. Never have I ever had quite so many issues. I got through an entire take, and the camera software that I use on my phone, which has been great, and is very well loved and received and generally whatever, but it records your video in multiple files if you go past a certain level, and it just didn't record the second file. So I was just missing half of what I was saying and what I needed to edit. It was awesome. Well, maybe I can do that with my phone once I eventually get my my new mirrorless camera, which I am still waiting for B&H to update me on when that will be. It was back ordered, so you know I knew that it was going to take a little bit, but yeah, I've been waiting with bated breath for it. It's going to make such a huge difference. It's not even funny. Look at how much sand I got. So much sand. I am rich with sand. Okay, and where was the shulker box that I emptied out specifically for all this sand? There it is. All right, cool. Oh, yeah. Outtakes, bloopers, disasters, all of the things. Okay, Mion. I'm going to crash out. Thanks for... What? You don't like sand? Sand is wonderful. Sand is life. Without sand, we would not have glass. Without glass, we would not have fiber optic cable. Without fiber optic cable, we would not have high-speed worldwide internet. But anyways, thank you for hanging out. It's always been a pleasure. And it's so coarse. But sandpaper, like without sandpaper, like we wouldn't be able to smooth wood. But anyways, yeah, have a good night. I'll see you later. Have a good one. Let me know about FTK, and we'll catch up. And watch that video that I just sent you in its entirety. It's so good.